Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Good morning, ladies. Good morning, gentlemen. And welcome to the All-American Challenge. Hugh and DeRiggs here for the Firefighter Challenge League, the FCL, the SERVPRO FCL. First event of the year. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. We're going to get things started right now with our tandems. We've got tandems today, then we will get into our individuals tomorrow. It's been a good week here so far in Sanford, Florida. Seminole State College. The All-Star Training Camp was just a couple of days, and we had that for the first and second. Today we have the actual competition. Tandems and relays today, individuals tomorrow. Right now on the course, we've got Bill Christensen and Chuck Gordles, the hybrid 60 to 69 male team of Not Done Yet. They're in that blue lane going up against Conditioned for Chaos, the hybrid under 40 female team of Jamie Potter and Stephanie Degner.
You guys ready to go?
All right, getting started with our first race here. First race of the season. Conditioned for Chaos in that red lane. Jamie Potter and Stephanie Degner in our hybrid under 40 female tandem category, going up against Not Done Yet, the hybrid 60 to 69 male team of Bill Christensen and Chuck Gordles. Both start making their way up that tower with that 42-pound high-rise pack. Making it to the top first. Working in that blue lane. Team Not Done Yet. Conditioned for Chaos right behind them. In the red lane, working on that hose pack. 42 pounds on that high-rise pack, 42 pounds on that hose roll, that donut roll you see. Nice silhouette right there. Both teams start making their way down that tower. Getting ready to hand off right there is Chuck Gordles to Bill Christensen. World champion, world record holder Bill Christensen. Been with the Firefighter Challenge for many a moons. £160 steel I-beam being driven by that 9-pound trusty Cook hammer. Right there in that red lane, Jamie Potter and Stephanie Degner conditioned for chaos. Jamie hands off to Stephanie. Both firefighters start working their way down that track. Getting to that fully charged snap-tight hose first is Bill Christensen. Shoots that SERVPRO target. Makes his way to that 6', 175 rescue mannequin. We call him Rescue Randy. Bill takes a quick look over there at Stephanie as she gets through those saloon doors. Nice job for Bill. Good effort there by Stephanie Degner on that pickup. Well done there by Steph. Stephanie Degner coming down that track right there, getting pushed by her teammate Jamie, Bill Christensen. Right there along with Chuck Gordles. Conditioned for chaos, getting ready to cross that line first. Nice effort there by Stephanie Degner. Good job there for Steph. Let's see what time we've got for conditioned for chaos. 3:41.28. 3:41.28 for conditioned for chaos. Both ladies set down that Rescue Randy and get right there to Bill.
Hey, baby. Come this way.
More than halfway there, Bill. See what he's got there. Might be pulling him out there just for safety. Fist bumps all around. Bill Christensen stopping the course right there. Let's give Bill and his teammate big round of applause there. Good effort there by that team. Well done, condition for chaos. Well done, team, not done yet. All right, let's get to the chat here. Let's get to the chat. Good morning, chat. Good morning. And of course, the FCL network would not be correct, would not be right without having our chat. 2.5K subscribers, 2,500 subscribers, first event of the year. Let's see if we can get the FCL network to 5,000 subscribers. I know we can do it. Good morning, Phil from Germany. Let's go. Good afternoon to Florida. Vitiligo Confidence, first event of the year. Let's go. That's right. FCL Network says, welcome to our inaugural preseason event in Seminole County, Florida. We thank our presenting sponsor, Orlando Health, for their support. Volodymyr Dudka out of Ukraine checking us out right now. Greetings to everyone from Ukraine. Thank you for the broadcast. We all miss these wonderful competitions. Oh, Volodymyr, we miss you too, brother. We miss you too. Hope to see you soon. Hope to see you guys down in Vegas for Worlds. It's only a few months away, so it's going to be exciting. Next up, coming to the course, we're going to have Seminole County over 40 co-ed. That's going to be Anthony Bowman and Jennifer Cox going up against these short stacks, Belinda Dotson and Richard Estes. I tell you, these names have already gotten started and are already funny. Team short stacks. Coming to the course right now, we've got the short stacks. Team short stacks is going to be in that blue lane. That's Belinda Dotson and Richard Estes. They're representing the hybrid under 40 co-ed team in that blue lane, going up against Seminole County over 40 co-ed team, fire department co-ed team That's Anthony Bowman and Jennifer Cox coming out of Seminole County. Seminole County Fire in that red lane. Team Short Stacks in the blue lane. Belinda Dotson, Richard Estes in that blue lane. Got a chance to see Belinda Dotson representing Orange County Fire just a few weeks ago at the Arnold Strong Firefighter Classic, Arnold Classic. Nice effort there by Seminole County Fire. Not the likenesses in the crowd. Are those fathead likenesses in the crowd? I love it. That's some support right there. You can get a shot of that. That's awesome. Nice job right there by Belinda Dotson, getting through those saloon doors, making her way to rescue Randy. Seminole County Fire doing just the same, getting through those saloon doors. About 240 pounds on that outside shoulder, so it gets pretty heavy. Nice effort there by Belinda. Big pulls there by Seminole County Fire's Jennifer Cox in that red lane. Anthony and Jennifer in that red lane. Belinda and Richard in the blue lane. Team Short Stacks crossing that line first. Nice job there for Short Stacks. Automatically thinking of pancakes. 149.95 for Team Short Stacks. Right behind them, Seminole County Fire. Seminole County Fire, Jennifer Cox crossing that line. Nice job for them. Way to represent for Seminole County. 214.56. 214.56 for Seminole County over 40 co-ed. Well done to Anthony and Jennifer. Nice job right there by both teams. We had Short Stacks in that blue lane. Seminole County Fire in the red lane. Great job right there. Once again, thanks to everybody in the chat for checking in. Good afternoon to you all. Overseas checking us out. In Ukraine, in Germany. Well done, you guys. Phil, how's your off season been? Good to hear from you. Got a surprise for you later on this year, Phil. I can't tell you what it is, but definitely got a surprise for you later on this year.
That'll do.
We're going to have nephew and uncle coming up next in that red lane. Seminole County 9226 coming up in the blue lane. So, chat, what have you guys been up to in the off season? You know, the off season just a few short months. Oh no, Phil. No. Troy in the chat says, strong work by my men and women of Seminole County. Great job, Anthony and Jen. Yep, we're going to have a Seminole County 9226 coming up in just a moment here. Looks like it might just be a solo race by 9226. That's Andrew Trask and Jay Steiner. Got to double check and make sure to see if we will have a second team with them. It might be just a solo race. Taking it back to the action right now. We've got Seminole County 92-26 on the course right now. That's Andrew Trask and Jay Steiner. They're in that blue lane, Fire Department Open male tandem team. Going up against nephew and uncle, Bruce and Lonnie Lewis in that red lane. Welcome back, Lonnie. Nice job here by nephew and uncle. Lonnie Lewis. Firefighter Challenge royalty. Lonnie Lewis, one of the original firefighters here in the Firefighter Challenge. Still racing like he's brand new as Lonnie Lewis, already on Rescue Randy. Seminole County 92-26. Just getting through that delineator course, making their way to that fully charged snap-tight hose. Nice work there by nephew and uncle, Lonnie and Bruce Lewis. 137.48, 137.48 for nephew and uncle. Well done. Seminole County 92-26. Fire Department Open male team, Andrew Trask and Jay Steiner. Big pulls, big effort here. Looks like we do have a yellow flag in that ref's hand. We'll double check to see what that is.
Oh my God.
Good job. Y'all want to go cheer a moment?
Yeah.
Big push right here. 6 foot 175 is that rescue mannequin. You would think that's light, but it is definitely not, especially after the end of the course here. Trask and Steiner moving well. Nice effort there by Andrew and Jay. Well done. County 92-26, 137.48 for nephew and uncle.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Once again, firefighters, don't forget, make sure you head on over there to the Orlando Health Tent to get your swag bag. Right now on the course, we've got the Geriatric Truck Company, the fire department open mail team of Justin Baker and Remy DeGiusti. Both firefighters representing St. Lucie, Florida, racing up against the Half Centurions, the hybrid 50 to 59 male team of Jonathan Fleming and Roy Dalton. Definitely have some FCL excellence on the course right now, and Roy Dalton, Jonathan Fleming, Justin Baker, and Remy DeGiusti, all national and world champion holders. Remy and Justin Baker just coming in from St. Lucie, Florida. Did we lose the baton? Looks like that blue lane lost the baton, but that's all right. They want to finish out the course anyway and get that rep. Shows you that good effort right there by Remy. Still wanting to get through the course right here. Good effort there by Remy. Good effort there by Remy. Roy Dalton getting through those saloon doors, hitting that target. Half Centurions, Roy Dalton and Jonathan Fleming. Already on that rescue, Randy. Good job right there by Roy Dalton.
Great pace. Finish strong, finish strong.
All the way through, all the way through.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice effort there, Half Centurions, 159.40. 159.40 for the Half Centurions. Firefighters, once again, don't forget, head on over there to the Orlando Health Tent. That's that bright orange tent right there on the other side of the course. They've got your swag bag, firefighters. Big thank you to Orlando Health for helping the Firefighter Challenge get down here to Seminole County. Thank you to Seminole County College as well. Getting back to the chat here to all our firefighters who have had a good off-season, rough off-season. If you've had to have some injuries, if no injuries at all, whatever you're working on, hopefully everybody's healing up, getting better. Hope to see you back on the track soon. So Troy was saying retired in 2016. And that's his boy, Jay. Give that old man Jay a round of applause. One of the best Chiefs ever. Well said. We'd like to thank our new friends, Seminole County, Seminole State College, Seminole County Fire, and Orlando Health for making today's event possible. Getting ready to come up next on the course, we've got Mickey Tofexis. On the course right now, we've got the Fire Department Under 40 male team, SCFDCA. That's Elijah Cannon and Cameron Allen. They're in that red lane, going up against the hybrid Under 40 male team of Fire Tech, Mickey Tofexis and Colton Buttermore. Good to see Mickey Tofexis back on the course here. Nice pulls there in that red lane by SCFD. Seminole County Fire's Elijah Cannon and Cameron Allen. Good shots on that. Kaiser right there in that red lane. Big hits right there. Well done. Right behind him is Team Fire Tech. Mickey Tofexis getting off of that tower, getting to that Kaiser.
Grab and go, grab and go.
Colton Buttermore getting ready to take that handoff from Mickey. SCFD getting through those saloon doors, hits that SERVPRO target, makes his way to Randy. Moving nice and clean is Seminole County Fire. Right behind him is Colton Buttermore trying to catch up. Good work here by Seminole County Fire's Elijah and Cameron. Colton Buttermore with Mickey Tofexis.
Go.
Nice effort there by that young man.
Good job.
SCFD crossing that line first. See what time we've got for them. 2:05:28 for Seminole County Fire in that red lane. Team Fire Tech, Mickey Tofexis and Colton Buttermore. What time we've got for those young men. 2:18:72 for Fire Tech.
I'm going to shut off your bottle.
So how's everybody's off season been? I was getting back to the chat here. Hopefully everyone has had a good off season these past few months since our Worlds competition. Worlds was in Dallas last year. A lot of love here for Seminole County. Let's take it right back to the action
I turned it the other
here.
way thinking it was on, but it was hitting fire.
We've got some more action coming up from Seminole County Fire.
I can take it. I'm available.
In that blue lane, we're going to have Seminole County Fire's Department New Hire Team 1. Fire Department under 40 male team of Austin Camden and Robert Barton. They're in that blue lane going up against Seminole State Fire Academy's hybrid under 40 male team of James Baird and John Mulholland.
Got it?
Once again, big thank you to Seminole State College, Seminole County, and Orlando Health for bringing the FCL here to Sanford, Florida.
Will you take over my spot too?
Getting reset here on the course. Folks, don't forget we are streaming live right now on YouTube. FCL Network on YouTube. Make sure you get on over to our YouTube channel and check us out on the live stream. Seminole State Fire Academy in that red lane. Seminole County Fire New Hire Team in the blue lane. This might be a little bit of bragging rights going on here with the Fire Academy going up against the New Hires. New Hire Team in the blue lane. Austin Camden, Robert Barton, James Beard, and John Mulholland for the Fire Academy in the red. Nice effort there by both teams. New Hire and the Fire Academy finishing up at the top of that tower with that hose roll. Fire Academy trying to catch the New Hires. Fire Academy and the team New Hires both just about neck and neck. Getting off that tower first is the Fire Academy. Getting onto that Kaiser, 160-pound steel I-beam. Nice shots there by Seminole County Fire. Seminole County getting just ahead of the Fire Academy. Oh, this is definitely bragging rights. This is definitely for bragging rights. This is the home cooking I'm talking about. Right here, oh yeah. Both men on that fully charged snap-tied hose drag, getting through the saloon doors. Big push there going to Randy. We are penalty free. Oh, it's gonna come down to the Randy. This is the best part right here. Let's make some noise for him, Seminole County. Let's make some noise for him. Here we go. Will it be the Fire Academy? Will it be the new hires? Oh, Fire Academy falling just behind there. Takes a tumble right at the finish line. Seminole County new hire team crossing that line first, just ahead of the Academy. Just a little stumble.
Now grab it.
Give both teams a big round of applause. Nice job right there by Seminole County. That is how you represent 155-44 for the new hire team. 207-11 for Seminole State Fire Academy. Well done. Wow.
That was great, man. Oh my
Got a little action going on.
Game over here.
150 something? 155.44. You can always look right here. That's close. Right. You can always look right here. You can always come out here and look. You guys look right there.
Nice job right there. Yep, Phil, my off season's been great. A lot of lifting, a lot of exercise, a lot of working out, a lot of heavy lifting for me this off season, Phil. So it's been fun. Well done. Yep, Troy, let's hear it for the rookies. Rookies did a great job on that right there.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Come on, dude. No. When do you all run?
I don't know. We're gonna do relays. We're relays.
Coming onto the course right now, we've got the Lifestyle Bros, Andrew Cook, Richard Estes. They're in that blue lane, the hybrid under 40 male team. In the red lane, representing SERVPRO Team George from Pasco Fire Department open male team of Chad Carver and Justice Root. See, we've got right here AJ Cook, Richard Estes, the Lifestyle Bros. Hybrid under 40 male team going up against Team George, SERVPRO Team George, Chad Carver, and Justice Root. Nice pulls by both teams. Blue lane just getting ahead of the red lane. Chad Carver and Justice Root. from Pasco Fire, A.J. Cook, world champion, national champion in that blue lane. Hands off to his teammate, Richard Estes, coming out of Irving Fire, Irving, Texas. Waxahachie to be exact.
Get there. Come on, grab and go. Let's go, Rick. Come on, grab and go.
Good Kaiser in that red lane. Good Kaiser in that red lane by Chad Carver. Well done here by Richard Estes, getting to rescue Randy. Good pick up and go right there for Richard. Good lean for Richard Estes.
Drive!
Nice high and tight elbows right there by Justice Root.
All the way across. Good.
Good technique there by Justice on that hose drag. I don't know if anybody saw that.
That's on.
Definitely have to keep those elbows up. Don't want to lose control of that hose. It's pretty heavy. 240 pounds on that outside shoulder. So nice technique there by Pasco Fire's Justice Root.
Let's go! All the way through. All the way.
Getting ready to cross that line.
There you go.
See what time we've got for SERVPRO Team George. Pasco Fires 149.15, 127.09 for the Lifestyle Brothers.
Solid, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Deep single side,
Yes, sir. Good run, guys. Good run. Just try to cheer on my fellow Seminole County.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
When we see you, we see ourselves. So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. They're gonna be fine. They're all good.
Orlando Health, we make it personal.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HTR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. On the course right now, we've got Goose and Maverick. Joe Biasi and Michael Saunders, the hybrid 40 to 49 male team of Goose and Maverick. Going up against the Orange County Outlaws, the fire department under 40 co-ed team of Tyler Vickers and Belinda Dotson. Tyler at the top of that tower in that red lane, finishing up with that 42-pound hose roll. It's attached to about 7 pounds of rope, so 49 pounds being hoisted up those 5 flights of stairs. Nice effort there by Joe Biasi and Michael Saunders in the blue lane. Joe Biasi getting off that tower, getting to that Kaiser Force machine. Little slip right there by Tyler. Hands off to his teammate, Belinda Dotson, in that red lane. Nice work there by Mike Saunders trying to catch Belinda Dotson. Nice effort there by Belinda Dotson. Good effort there by Mike Saunders. Good pull here by Saunders in that blue lane. Goose and Maverick, the hybrid 40-49 male team in that blue lane. They're going up against the Fire Department under 40 co-ed team. Nice job there by Goose and Maverick, Mike Saunders and Joe Biasi. 153-66 for Goose and Maverick. Orange County Outlaws, Belinda and Tyler. 204-57. Well done. Don't forget, everybody, if you are watching us in the chat and you have not subscribed to the channel already, please subscribe to the FCL Network. All your support is greatly appreciated. Once again, big thank you to Seminole State College and Orlando Health. Once again, big thank you to Seminole State College. Seminole State College of Florida is proud to be your learning partner for career success. Learn more about seminolestate.edu. Go State, go far. Getting back to the action right now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got PCFR in that red lane. That's Heath Jordan and James Strickland. Fire Department under 40 male team going up against SCFD OGs, Seminole County Fire OGs, Anthony Bowman and Jason Cabal. I love the Firehouse Fit and Strong. I love those faces over there. That's showing some support. The likenesses in the crowd. Nice effort there by Seminole County Fire OGs. Good showing out here for Seminole County. Nice job right there by PCFR. Ooh, little shower right there. Got to hit that target. Got to hit that target right there. Hit the fire. Hit the fire. Aim that SERVPRO target. Drop that. There you go. Seminole County Fire OGs 135-44. PCFR had just a little bit of trouble right there, but that's okay. Nice work right there by PCFR. 135-44 for the Seminole County OGs. 236-88 for PCFR. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College here in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes are from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill and strength. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Seminole County, Seminole State College, Orlando Health, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage on YouTube right now is brought to you by Sunbelt Rentals and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. And, of course, we must thank our national sponsors, SERVPRO, TFT, Lion, 3M Scott Fire and Safety, Snap Tide Hose, and NASCO Healthcare. Big thank you to our local sponsors, Embassy Suites by Hilton, Marriott Orlando Lake Mary, Hilton Orlando Altamont Springs, Hyphen School, and Raptor Energy Drink. Firefighters, don't forget about your swag bags. Don't say you didn't get one. Head on over to that Orlando Health tent. Orlando Health has got that swag bag for you. Taking the action right now back to the start line. We've got Steph and AJ. That's Stephanie Degner and AJ Cook, the hybrid under 40 co-ed team in that red lane. Going up against the first 48, the fire department under 40 male team of James Webb and Ronnie Johnson. First 48, guys. Whose idea was first 48? Nice job right there by first 48 in that blue lane. Getting off that tower first is world champion A.J. Cook. Third-ranked firefighter in the world right there is A.J. Cook in that red lane. Top 3 in the world on the course right now. Well done, sir. Little slip there in that blue lane. Looks like we did have just a little bit of a short Kaiser right there in that blue lane. We'll have to double check. Steph and AJ in that red lane. Just getting ready to get across that line first. Nice job there by Steph and AJ. 155.77 for Steph and AJ. First 48. Getting there to rescue Randy. Nice job there by first 48. First 48, 237.24.
Myself. Oh, now I can.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Dude, I'm destroying.
All right, I am joined here in the booth with a young man from Seminole State Fire Academy, John Mulholland. John has been helping us out here the past couple of days here on the course, volunteering his time, but I also found out some great information, so we decided, to pull him in here, the booth, and talk with us, do some color commentary. So welcome, John. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. I just ran earlier, actually, on a race against the Seminole County Fire Department.
And how was that? How did that feel?
Oh, my gosh. This really is the toughest 2 minutes in sports. I mean, I'm out there. I was running drills yesterday, and I'm coming down the tower gassed. And I'm out there. I'm like, I have the fastest PT time in my class. I should be just fine. I'm coming off this tower, and I'm like, I'm coming down in a minute 16. And I know the world record for the entire course in the individual is like a minute 17.
Absolutely.
I'm like, how is that even possible? But we did give them a run for their money. Maybe give them a little scare coming down that tower. We were ahead for a second, but they did prevail. Hey, great. It was great. My teammate was great. Seminole County was great. We run a great program.
So is this your first time in seeing the Firefighter Challenge like up close?
Oh, yeah, big time. They told us about the event, and I was like, I have to compete. I have to compete. I don't know when this will be back. I don't know when I'm going to get this opportunity again. And life is about opportunity. So go out there and take it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well said. Well said. We'll get to the action on the course right now. Coming on the course right now, we've got two teams. We've got SSC 2602. They are in the blue lane. That is Jesse Jorquera and Sean McVie. Going up against Worlds Unite, the hybrid under 40 male team of Nathaniel Keene and Thomas Kissenhofer.
That SSC 2602 is actually another Fire Academy team. They are the new class. So they're a brand new class. They started maybe about 5 weeks ago. This is going to be really out of their element here, but it looks like they're actually making up some good time. Yep, they're struggling on the hoist right now, but this is brand new. We hoist with actually about a 2.5-inch line. The Fire Academy, they're tugging right now an LDH that weighs way more than ours, so this is a brand new area for them. He's losing some of that rope there at the top. He's got to get that back in or find the correct rope in order to get it over the top there. That red team of Worlds Unite is already down on the Kaiser sled. Good, strong hits there. Anytime you get it in under 4 or 5 hits is something to be proud of. Good handoff, good transition there.
So I've got John Mulholland with me here in the booth, doing some commentary here for his teammates. Fire Academy team in that blue lane. Worlds Unite in the red lane.
Fire Academy team is now making their way down the tower. Worlds Unite is tugging that hose pretty well right now, though. Good target hit there. Blue team finally down that tower. Handing off that baton. Brand new class, you know he's gassed.
Nice shot there by Worlds Unite. Nathaniel Keene, Thomas Kiesenhofer.
Great mannequin drag. You can tell he's picking a spot on top of that tower and leaning his body back, counteracting that weight of the mannequin.
That's really the best technique there. Making it easy for him. Gets across that line. Nice job right there by Team Worlds Unite. 2 minutes flat, 2 minutes 87. Seminole State College just getting through those saloon doors, hitting that target, making his way to Randy. Good flexibility right there.
There you go.
Got to get him off the ground.
There you go. This is absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. This is a brand new class. Phenomenal run by these guys.
You said they're about 5 weeks old.
They're 5 weeks into the academy. I'm pretty sure they've only had one PT test, and that's without the SCBA pack on and in no gear. So the fact that he's doing this brand new with all this gear on, he's in a completely uncharted area for him. And the fact that they're doing this well, under 3 minutes is awesome.
Nicely done. Well done there by the Seminole State College team 2602.
Let's go.
Getting across that line, 248.10. 248.10 for Seminole State College, 2602.
Stand up. You go down, you're not coming back up. Oh, I'm good. It's harder to keep standing up there on upside down. Woo. Hey, nice job. You picked it up on the number. Nice.
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, that's what I was saying. They're gonna get so tore up.
I don't.
'26 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp. Part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series. Presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
All right, while we get the course reset here, wanted to say a big thank you to Orlando North. Orlando North Seminole County Tourism invites visitors to experience a dynamic destination where natural beauty, active lifestyles, and premier venues come together for sports and leisure travel. On the course right now in that red lane, we're going to have Andrew Cook and Jason Woodford, the hybrid under 40 male team of Team Brown Rice and Chicken.
In that blue lane, we have Andrew Catalano and Ashton Henderson, two classmates of mine who I'm fond of. Both hardworking guys going against some of the best times in the world right now in a tandem team. So, be interesting to see what they can do.
Definitely interesting to see what they can do, especially going up against A.J. Cook and Jason Woodford, both world champions.
Blue team still getting up at that tower. Red team already flying through that hoist.
Nice work there by Seminole State College in that blue lane. Team Brown Rice and Chicken. I tell you, the names that these guys come up with is hilarious.
It's phenomenal. I'm looking at Team Mutual Aid, Old Guys Rule, F5. This is fantastic.
Oh, yeah. A.J. Cook with his 7th race of the morning. Great job there, A.J.
You said 7th race of the morning?
It's probably been more like 10.
Oh, my
A.J.,
gosh.
how many more races you got? He said none. He's done. Nice job right there by Jason Woodford in that red lane.
It really shows you the difference of experience. These guys already flying through the mannequin drag. Blue team, my classmates coming down the tower now, hopping on that Kaiser sled. Looking for some big hits here, purely for pride at this point.
Good effort there by Seminole State College in that blue lane. Andrew Catalano and Ashton Henderson. Sets down that trusty Cook hammer, hands off to his teammate.
Ashton Henderson, fresh legs right now for the blue team. Going to try and fly through this course as fast as he can.
So what part of the course did you do when you ran your tandem? Were you in the front half or the back half?
I was the front half. I was the tower hoisting and Kaiser sled guy. And even my teammate agreed. He said, you got the, because we're on air, the bad end of the stick.
Yeah.
And, it was. I'm coming off these drills absolutely gassed. I'm just praying that my classmates don't beat my time right now so they don't have bragging rights the rest of the year.
You know, they may have some. We'll have to double check to see here. Good technique on that rescue, Randy.
Props to the Canadian team member here walking with them, hyping them up.
It is definitely all about camaraderie right here. Seminole State class.
Drive now, drive.
Finishing time of 2:26. Love to see it. I'm proud of my guys out there.
120.89 for Team Brown Rice and Chicken. See what we've got for Seminole State College. 226.51. 226.51 for Seminole State College.
AJ with a nice tongue stick out there walking by the booth. Team Brown Rice and Chicken. What do you think inspired that?
You know, that's definitely got to be. That's just these guys being who they are. You know, talking about, we saw some names before where it was Team Lifestyle, or the Lifestyle Bros. That's what it really comes down to. We've got a 15-minute break in between tandems and relays, about a 15-minute break in between our relays. Right now, we're going to set up just for a brief presentation.
Good job, guys. Hey. That was good.
I
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
When we see you, we see ourselves. So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. They're gonna be fine. They're all good.
Orlando Health, we make it personal.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance
All
our
right,
careers.
ladies and gentlemen,
Whatever
firefighters,
your
what we
it
want to
may
do.
be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go state. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
All right, what we'd like to do is show some love to our world champions, our 2025 world champions that are here. Wanted to say a big thank you to Lion Fire Gear for purchasing these world championship rings. So when you hear your name, please head on to the course. We've got some firefighters walking around. You know who you are if you are a world champion. on the course right now. This 2025 world champion receiving his championship for his Tandem 40-44 co-ed team Blondie and the Beast, and also Tandem 40-49 male, the A team from Oshawa, Ontario Fire, Matt Bacca. Big round of applause for this world champion from Canada. Stay on up there, Matt. Stay on up there with him. Coming from Team USA, receiving his world championship for his relay hybrid under 40 male, Team USA, Team A, and for his tandem hybrid under 40 co-ed, Team America, Andrew AJ Cook. Come on up, AJ. From the United States Air Force, receiving his championship ring for relay hybrid 50-59 male, Team Half Centurions, and his championship ring for the tandem national and international 50+ male from the United States Air Force Academy, Roy Dalton. Coming out of Team USA, receiving 3 world championship rings, one for his relay in the municipal class relay under 40 co-ed, St. Lucie Fire, tandem open male, St. Lucie Fire 1146, and the tandem 40-49 male, St. Lucie County Fire, Remy DeGiusti. From Team USA, this young lady continues to stack up those rings. Tandem 40-44 co-ed, Team Blondie and the Beast. Tandem under 40 female, Team USA, Team Slay A. And the tandem open co-ed from Lexington Fire in the 40-44 female category, Sarah McGill. This world champion coming out of Canada, the tandem under 40 female, Team USA Slay A, and the female 30-34 world champion from Brampton, Ontario, Katie Ross. Also coming out of Brampton Fire, tandem 40-49 male, the A team, Jason Woodford. Look at that hair. Give him a shake, Jay. Give him a shake with that. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to all of our world champions who showed up today. Got about 10 minutes or so. Also receiving his world championship ring from St. Lucie Fire, Justin Baker. Once again, from the United States Air Force Academy, tandem national over 50 for the U.S. Air Force Academy, and the relay hybrid, the Half Centurions. Also receiving for Anthony McMurtry is Roy Dalton. Well done, everybody. Big thank you to all of our world champions.
Whether you're looking to lace up your cleats or cheer your favorite player on from the stands, in Orlando North, you get to choose your own adventure. With something new to explore around every corner, you can get that game-winning feeling on and off the field. Turn your tournament weekend into something more. Plan your next visit at playorlandonorth.com.
When we see you, we see ourselves. So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. They're gonna be fine. They're all good.
Orlando Health. We make it personal.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu. We all have an it, the thing we're obsessed with, a passion that makes us want to be the best. Whatever your it may be, scholarships and online programs at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in information systems technology with a specialization in cybersecurity. The time is now. Go affordably. Go all the way. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
To all those who never give a second thought to being the first ones in, thank you. SERVPRO, proud supporter of our nation's first responders.
Firefighters, you are in for a treat. Our very own national sponsor, Snap Tight Hose, is here. Snap Tight Hose is here, and they've got some goodies, some giveaways for you firefighters. So they're on this side of the course, over here by the building here, by the announcer's tent. In that red tent, head on over there to see Snap Tight Hose. All competitors, they've got some swag for you. Head on over to see Snap Tight Hose and get your free swag. Don't forget about your swag bag from Orlando Health. Big thank you to Orlando Health for helping us out here, helping the FCL get to Seminole County. Thank you to Seminole State College and Seminole County as well. Big thank you to Mission Barbecue. Thank you to Mission Barbecue out of Lake Mary. Proudly serving for 9 months, is rooted in the community, connection, and purpose. We honor our local heroes, military veterans, and first responders while bringing people together through great barbecue, heartfelt service, and a deep commitment to supporting and uplifting our local community every day. Thank you to Mission Barbecue.
Also want to give a big shout out to one of our sponsors, FirstNet. FirstNet is the only wireless communications platform built with and for first responders, including firefighters like you. It's the largest network for public safety designed to fit communications needs with the mission-critical solutions you require to keep your community safe. Visit firstnet.com to learn more.
Wanted to give another big thank you to Orlando Health, give you a little bit of history about Orlando Health. Founded more than 100 years ago, Orlando Health is a private, not-for-profit healthcare organization with a long tradition of serving its many and varied communities across Florida, Puerto Rico, and now into Alabama. With physicians in more than 105 specialties, the healthcare system attracts patients from across the state, region, and nation. This healthcare system encompasses award-winning hospitals, standalone emergency departments, behavioral health care, skilled nursing facilities, rehabilitation services, and urgent care locations. Orlando Health is nationally recognized for its pediatric and adult trauma programs, as well as its high-performing community hospitals and specialty hospitals. Big thank you to Orlando Healthcare for helping the FCL get here to Sanford, Florida in Seminole State College. We're going to get ready for our relays coming up right now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Seminole County girls team, fire department team in that blue lane. That's Sienna Barkan, Jennifer Cox, Elizabeth Brennan, Michaela Kahns, and Caitlin Sammons. They are going up against Team Mutual Aid. That's the hybrid under 40 female team of Belinda Dotson, Sarah McGill, Jamie Potter, Catherine Ross, and Andy Barracks. Oh, this is going to be a good race.
And fun fact, Jennifer Cox, Captain Cox as I call her, is a teacher and instructor here at Seminole State College.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that so, Jennifer? Just a humble firefighter and professor.
I'm not supposed to root for any team as the announcer, but go get him, Captain.
So technically, you'd be able to give her some grief right now and not have any repercussions from it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Captain Cox, I want 100% effort all the time.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
This is her home turf. She's got it.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
I'm excited for these relays to see how the times change and how the transitions are and how close these races are compared to the tandem events.
One of the best things about the relays and just checking them out is obviously you've got the 5 firefighters on the course, but you get a chance to see the mesh points. I think that's where you'll get to see between who wins and who learns. I don't want to say who loses, but who wins and who learns by the mesh points, how cohesive they are together.
Also, great crowd turnout today. It's so cool seeing everybody out here, all the fire departments, all the people.
Awesome, awesome turnout. Thank you, Seminole, for showing up.
They are getting ready to start. We got that Seminole County girls team in the blue lane, mutual aid team in the red lane, getting ready to go.
Both teams get started at the base of that tower with that 42-pound high-rise pack.
Seminole County girls team with an immediate stumble on the stairs, but catching up quite nicely, staying neck and neck there with the team red going up the stairs. Losing that high rise. It is leaning forward on her shoulder a little bit. Got to get it back on there.
Nice job by mutual aid. Seminole County girls in the blue, mutual aid in the red.
Both teams have reached the top. Now time for the hoist. Red team with some great hoisting pulls here.
Good turnover in that red lane. Nice job there by mutual aid.
Great form. Seminole County girls team has to make up some time on this stairs down to catch back up.
This is where that technique comes into play. Several world champions on the course right now in that mutual aid team. You've got the overall female world champion in Katie Ross, over 40 female world champion in Sarah McGill.
Great Kaiser sled hits there by the red team. Flew through that.
And they spray the water right here too, it's risky.
Seminole County girls in that blue lane on the Kaiser. Nice job there, right there by the Seminole County ladies. Good handoff.
Running those cones, red team coming up with the hose. Getting ready to break that barrier and open that bail. Sprayed the wrong side of the target there. Could give the blue team a chance to catch back up here.
Belinda Dotson on that rescue, Randy. Good pull, good effort there by Belinda.
Rescue Randy being pulled. Captain Cox grabbing it for Seminole State. Great pickup, great lean back.
Good show of strength right there by Captain Jennifer Cox right there. 6 foot 175 is that rescue mannequin. I'm almost certain that Captain Cox is not 6 foot 175, so she is plenty strong.
She is not. I am. I will be out there for the mannequin later today.
Outstanding. Nice effort there by Seminole County team, female team, and mutual aid.
Those world champion transitions were fantastic coming off all those. The baton
very
handoffs
well
were
done.
great.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what it really is all about. As we said before, it's about those transitions. Welcome back, everybody, in the chat. Hugh and DeRiggs here with John Mulholland from Seminole State College. Having a good day one here of the competition.
It's awesome. Your Seminole County girls just ran. Let them hear you. That was awesome.
That was a pretty good race. Pretty solid race. Definitely it was a choice to see who I was interested to see who they were going to put on Randy. And not that Captain Cox isn't strong enough, but you know, you want to put someone with a little bit height, a little bit more leverage.
Oh yeah. And fun fact, I know I got a lot because this is my home court. Captain Cox actually, instead of just an instructor and just a teacher, she is actually the person in our PT video that we learn about and go through our PAT in order to get into the program.
Wow.
She shows us how to do it. Her form is fantastic. She shows you the easiest way and the best way. She's a great lady. She's always trying to teach us, always pushing us to be the best. And the fact that she came out here in front of her students today against world champions and went out there and played is awesome. It's great.
That is interesting. That is very, very interesting.
I did not know what to expect coming out here to the FCL, but let me tell you, I'm having an absolute blast watching all these people out here doing stuff that the average human cannot do or wouldn't do or would never even have to do.
Absolutely.
It's awesome. It's a great thing to see.
You hit the nail right on the head. The wouldn't do. I've been announcing here for several years already, and it took me a little while to get out and do an individual because it is just the course itself is just flat out intimidating, and you don't want to make yourself look silly. And unless you're doing similar style training, unless you're doing just training at all, you're not going to have the gas. You're not going to have, you're going to be trying to run a V8 on regular and not high octane. You need to have that gas. And when I mean gas, you need to have that cardio.
Oh, that's fantastic. And, even more important than the strength is the conditioning. I signed up to compete. I got a free voucher to come out here and compete. I signed up, and I'm telling you, I woke up this morning and I was like, do I even want to do this? I was doing I've said it before already on here, I was doing my runs and I am gassed. I am at the bottom. I am on my knees. I'm heaving. And I'm like, is it really worth it? And I was able to come out here with a classmate of mine, my class lead, James Baird, and we went out there and actually gave the Seminole County new hires a scare. It was awesome. I'm so glad I did it. And now they're talking about putting a relay team together later today.
Absolutely.
So maybe we get in there again.
And really, that's what it's really all about. You have, trust me, all these guys have come up with, they have asked themselves those questions to where it's like, why am I here? What am I actually doing? And and for what reason? To what end am I here? So it's definitely it's interesting to see and hear that from your perspective, because I can almost guarantee you that all these firefighters are feeling the same way, no matter the fitness level. They all have that, what am I doing? But they do it, and you do it with a lot of love and a lot of passion. So,
and this is about as under the lights as it gets. You got everybody out here. You got local departments. You got your friends, your family, people that you don't know, people that you know by acquaintance, all out here with their eyes on you every time that whistle blows. So you're going out there. You feel the eyes. You feel the weight of the moment. And more importantly, it's just about rising above it, becoming that person, because when that fire alarm goes off and you got to go out there and you got to save that family of four in that house, it's all about what you do in that moment. And so far, I've seen everybody rise to the occasion, which is what firefighting is all about.
Absolutely. Very well said. It's this. You are definitely in the fishbowl right here.
Oh yeah. This is
there's no running.
No.
There is no running. Like when you're out there on that course, in between these banner lines, you're out there and they can see you. There's no hiding. Where did these people get these faces? The fathead faces, the likenesses of all.
Oh yeah, we have a good couple of places here in Seminole County that do stuff like that. A lot of people have their own machines for it, which is great.
Man.
Look at our ref grabbing one of the faces right now, running out here, taking a picture with them.
Jackie having a good time with these firefighters. I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time before they make several of those of the characters here. Either it's Jackie or someone will have one showing up somewhere.
I'm looking for mine out there. I don't see it, which is unfortunate.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, we got Team Old Guys Rule. I love the team names that they're coming up with today. This is fantastic.
Yep, trust me, it gets more and more interesting throughout the year, to where we have to say, hey guys, tone it down a little bit. We are live streaming.
Yeah.
We need to be able to say this over the air, so no one gets offended, and their kids watching.
Especially these world record holders, they become so desensitized. They're like, I can do whatever I want out here. I'm like, yeah, I know physically you guys can do whatever you want, but we just need you to tone it down a little bit.
Absolutely. All right, we want to welcome everyone to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp. part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College here in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local sponsors and our local partners: Seminole County, Seminole State College, Orlando Health, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Right now on the course, we have got Old Guys Rule, Matt Coney, Roy Dalton, Jonathan Fleming, Mickey Tofexis, and Jay Steiner in that blue lane, racing up against Team F5, the Fire Department 40-49 team of Matt Kinley, Matthew Hetler, Gregory Harlow, Jolene Joyce, and Jason Prather.
Yep, blue team was the first to that tower all the way up to the top. Red team made up some ground on that hoist. Both teams coming down the stairs now. Red team about one flight behind.
Nice effort there by Old Guy Rule in that blue lane. F5 in the red lane. Old Guys Rule getting through that Kaiser.
Old Guys Rule trying to prove the team name is a true statement. Team F5 with a nice Old Guys Rule through that barrier, passing that baton off for the rescue Randy Mannequin Drag.
Nice pickup there by Mickey Tofexis. Coming off the ground was Rescue Randy, as usual, by Mickey. Photographer getting shot right there.
Listen, those hoses are no joke. They come out fast, they come out hard.
That's going to be a great shot for Instagram later.
Old Guys Rule with a great showing. Team F5, red team, coming across that finish line. Great effort by both teams.
Good effort there by Old Guys Rule, Team F5. Old Guys Rule getting ahead first. This is the relay round one. We'll be getting to our finals in just a minute. This is our seeding round. Nice job there by Old Guys Rule and F5.
Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners: Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Getting back to the action right now. Let's get back to the chat. Trisha Garrett says, "Go Chief Joyce." S. Hodges says, "Come on, Red. Let's go. You got this. Let's go, Old Guys." Old Guys did very well on that.
The Old Guys did do very well.
Yeah.
And it just shows that, you know, sometimes experience beats age. I mean, it doesn't matter how young you are or how in shape you are. Sometimes that experience just, it triumphs everything.
You know, there's a saying that goes there, you know, the old muscles, you know, that old man strength. And you know, there's a lot to be said about that. It's not just, sometimes it's not just physical strength.
And they're about to take off right now. Seminole County, both teams from Seminole County.
Let's see what we got on the course. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Seminole State College, Seminole Fire, Seminole County Fire Team 4, and Seminole County Co-ed Team 6 in that red lane. Sienna Barkan, Elizabeth Brennan, Benjamin Gould, Taylor Kennedy, and James Tagliani going up against the Fire Department under 40 male team of Daniel Bowen, Louis Santiago, Tyler Bowen, Elgin Myers, and Josh Tackett.
Wow, great hoist by that blue team coming up over the railing there. Both teams now making their way down the stairs. Blue team about one flight behind.
Seminole County Co-ed in that red lane. Seminole County Fire Team 4 in the blue lane.
Handoff to the Kaiser Sled. Great handoff by the red team.
Good Kaiser by the Co-ed team in that red lane.
Red team through that Kaiser Sled, already running the hydrants. Blue team through the Kaiser Sled. Red team starting that hose drag. Good, powerful strides by the red team, getting down there pretty fast. Already about to break through that barrier. Blue team comes to the barrier now. It's going to come down to who wants it more on this mannequin drag. Seminole County, let them hear ya.
Seminole County Co-ed in that red lane.
Blue team making up some amazing ground in this back half of the course.
Nice job by Seminole Fire Team 4. Good Randy right there by Team 4. Getting across that line first, well done.
All right, helmets and gloves. Everyone take your helmets and gloves off for me.
Seminole County Fire Team 4 coming ahead. 2:05.16 for the Co-ed team in the red lane. We'll get that time for the blue lane in just a moment. Good job.
After every single race, they will be doing a gear inspection on the helmet and the gloves just to make sure everything is up to fire standards. They said earlier today they wanted us ready to go into a fire. So everything's got to have no holes, no scuffs, making sure everything's in tip-top shape for these tip-top competitors.
Absolutely. Great race by both teams.
I don't think so.
Great race by both teams right there in Seminole County Fire and Seminole County Co-ed. You know, it really feels good to see the turnout, not only by the crowd, but also from Seminole Fire. You know, you got Seminole State Fire Academy, you got Seminole State College, you got Seminole County Fire here. You know, what's it like just being out here with so much support from the county?
It is, I have to say, it's like a big family. It really is. These instructors here at our school, they preach on having our backs, wanting to teach us, getting us ready for the real world and the real job of firefighting. And not only that, there are so many Facebook groups, so many Instagram pages that you can go to in order to get involved in this county. So seeing everybody out here today, I see some Polk County shirts. I've seen some Raleigh, North Carolina shirts out there. Everybody came here for this event, and so props to you guys for putting on this event with all these sponsors, getting involved on the college campus so that kids heard about it, families heard about it, getting everybody out here. It just feels like you are just surrounded by, and I'm going to use the word love. You feel love in the air. Everybody's here, hugging on each other, having a great time. I mean, I shared an embrace with my teammate today, James Baird, because my wife's here, everybody's out here, and I just felt like overwhelmed and grateful.
You know, it's okay to say, because there is a lot of love out here, and I think that's one of the things that becomes so infectious about the Firefighter Challenge. It's the level of camaraderie, and you know, sometimes it's camaraderie that you're not getting all over. You're not getting all the time. You're only getting in certain places, but it's the amount of camaraderie that you get here, the amount of fellowship that you get here with people from all walks of life. You know, like you said, we've got firefighters from Canada, you know, world champions. You know, you're bumping elbows with world champion veteran firefighters here who will treat you just like, you know, they've known you all their life. So, you know, that's one of the most important parts, you know, the humility that these firefighters have and share with each other. And, you know, you've got Canada, Texas, Kentucky on the course right now, and you wouldn't know any difference if they were, you know, if they weren't dressed in that bunker gear.
All these coaches and all these men out here that were willing to help me the day before the competition. I was a newbie. I had no idea what I was doing. I got nothing but tips, nothing but embrace. They were so welcoming. And I think the big word that we're missing here with everybody is the brotherhood. That's what a firehouse is. It's what the Firefighter Challenge is. It's a big old brotherhood. Everybody's here from different countries. I'm watching Kentucky compete, Canada compete. I just watched them both compete against my classmates.
Right.
The world champions. I'm watching the Kentucky guy, the Canada guy. They're all facing against my guys. And It's great watching everybody here, no matter how big you are, how inexperienced you are. It's awesome.
It is. It is. Let's take it back to the action, right to the start line. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Canadian Challenge coaches in that blue lane. That's Matt Bacca, Katie Ross, and Jason Woodford in that blue lane. Going up against the American Challenge coaches, AJ Cook, Richard Estes, and Sarah McGill.
Yeah, there are definitely levels to this. I just watched the red team and blue team throw that hoisting bag up in about 10 seconds.
Yeah,
I couldn't even imagine doing that on my best day out here.
It's interesting to see here. Every athlete on the course right now is a current 2025 world champion. Right there, you've got the over 40 and overall female world champions on the course right now. Great handoff by Sarah. Great handoff right there by Katie Ross.
Both teams right now running those hydrants as fast as they can. Red team a little out in front. The American Challenge coaches with an early lead.
This is bragging rights for dinner right now. I can guarantee you this now. Whoever wins this is not paying for dinner.
I feel like I'm
Matt
watching the
Bacca
Hockey
right
Olympics.
there with Richard Estes. Big pulls by both athletes here.
Great Randy drag by both these guys. The American Challenge coaches finished just ahead of the Canadian Challenge coaches. Fantastic showing by both of these guys.
Nice job. 123.41 for the American Challenge coaches. Canadian Challenge coaches right behind them. We'll get that time for you in just a moment. Great effort. These coaches were coaching all of our athletes here from Seminole State College. Give all these coaches a big round of applause, would you please? So what did it feel like? What did it feel like, you know, while the coaching was going on and, you know, knowing that the people that were around you were such high-end athletes?
It's funny because, and I'm going to say this, they showed us videos of the challenge, and I'm doing PT every day at my school, and I'm like, oh, I'm not much different than these guys. And that's kind of like your ego getting in the way. It's just your ego messing with you. So I go up to the top of this tower the other day, and I start hoisting, and I'm like, these guys threw this bag up there with little to no effort at all. And I'm sitting here on my fourth pull, and I haven't even passed the first barrier. I'm like, I had a whole newfound respect. I said it to my classmates. I was like, these guys are elite athletes. And when they're saying the toughest 2 minutes in sports, I did half the course, and I did that in a minute. That was the toughest 1 minute of my life. So that's what I'm going to start calling this thing, was the toughest minute of my life.
Right. Absolutely. But you know that, I think that's what gets in your system. You know, it's you're not just competing on the course, you know, against the firefighters. You're competing against yourself. And every time you step onto the course, you kind of want to do better. You want to do better, and you want to be able to see, you know, what else can be done. Where can I shave off some time? Where can I get faster? You know, how can I get stronger? You know, it's not just, you know, a lot of times it's not really about just what's on the course, it's what's off the course. You know, what you're doing at home training. You know, what kind of diet do you have? You know, what kind of sleep are you getting? You know, there's so many factors that play into putting on a solid performance.
Speaking of a solid performance, I'm hoping to see one here out of my classmates. They are in the class right behind me. They'll be graduating about 2 months after me. Seminole State Class 2601 is going out here against the Orange County Outlaws. This should be a pretty good matchup. We got some of the best in our squad going up against Orange County right now.
Let's see what we got. We're take it back to the action. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here on the course, we've got the Seminole State College team 2601 in that blue lane going up against the Orange County Outlaws. Belinda Dotson, Tyler Vickers, Colton Buttermore, Ronnie Johnson, and Ryan Webb in the red lane. Alessandra Chiagata, Colton Stevens, Zachary Schumer, Dwayne Clark, and Ethan Gresham in the blue lane.
Both teams at the top of that tower, starting on that hoist. Blue team, Seminole State Class 2601 was out in front. Red team with an incredible hoist to take that lead back.
Big hoist in that red lane. Little slip up there in the blue lane. That's a 42-pound hose roll, 7-pound rope, so it's about 49 pounds being hoisted up those 5 flights of stairs.
Red team coming down that tower. Getting on that Kaiser sled first is crucial.
Nice shots on that Kaiser right
wow,
there by
great
Orange
Kaiser.
County's Belinda Dodson. Great effort there by Belinda. Got to shorten up those strokes right there in that blue lane to catch up.
Dwayne Clark, class lead, taking it for Seminole State College. Run around those hydrants, little slip. Red team already coming through that barrier, spraying that hose.
Nice job right there in the red lane, correcting their teammate. They got to hit that target. Seminole County catching up now. Seminole County getting through those saloon doors.
That could be a crucial movement in this race.
Just that little slip up in that red lane gave room for Seminole County. Can Seminole County beat Orange County here?
Seminole County Fire.
Just that little slip up by those saloon doors in the red lane. Open the door for Seminole County. Seminole County Fire from Seminole State College. 153-51, getting just ahead of Orange County Firefighters Association, 157-56. Just that little slip up right there. Just that little slip. Not hitting that target, getting through those saloon doors right there by Orange County Fire. Literally opened the door for Seminole State College to come from behind.
You have to think that Orange County Outlaws going through those saloon doors had about a 7 to 8 second lead, and it all evaporated just like that on a single mistake.
Just that one mistake. But that's how crucial it is.
That just shows you that technicalities sometimes come into play. Seminole State Fire Academy was obviously not ready for the speed and endurance of Orange County. However, they were a little bit more knowledgeable of the course, came through at the end, and were able to strike right when they needed to.
Absolutely. You know, we've seen that about this. I think the second or third race where a firefighter has some trouble with that target. You know, having just not hitting that target right away.
And I get it. You're running through those doors. My teammate Baird had that earlier today. But you're running through those doors, you're tired, you're tugging that hose the whole way there, and you come through the door and you're spraying, and you might not be able to see.
Right.
You might not be able to see.
Yeah.
Your eyes are getting tired, you're looking up, and as we just saw, Orange County hit the wrong part of the target, went to move on, didn't realize they had to go back, and that lead quickly evaporated.
So what's one of the things that you would say would help you to maintain that focus? What's the easiest way to kind of maintain that focus or not lose it?
The biggest thing for me today is I went home and I thought about it last night after my drills before I came and I practiced it and I went through the actual course today. I thought to myself, breathing. Breathing is crucial. If I go out there and I hyperventilate myself, I'm going to shorten my brain up. It's gonna make mistakes. I was like, today I'm gonna focus on my technicalities. Like I said, I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna breathe, I'm gonna play my race. Do not worry about the team next to you. Worry about your results. Worry about theirs next.
Absolutely.
Only two things you can control in this race are your effort and your attitude. So going out there with a great effort, great attitude, leave everything else up to the other guy next to you.
Well said. So it looks like we've got some home cooking here from Winter Garden Fires. Winter Garden, a local town out here?
Winter Garden is a local town out here. They're just, I believe north of us. Yeah, but it looks like we have Winter Garden Fire Next Generation versus the Winter Garden Fire Elite. I don't know if that's a play on words for the old heads versus the new guys, but it'll be interesting. I want to see who wins this one.
Yeah.
2 Winter Garden teams going at it.
It's you know, there's the I've always called it that home cooking. You know, whenever you've got 2 teams, you know, from the same house, same county, going up against each other, gives them the opportunity to kind of, you know, have some good trash talking going back to the house, going back to their county.
And I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but looking at these Winter Garden Fire Elite helmets, they look a little more singed and a little more worn down than the Winter Garden Next Generation ones.
Yeah. Those Fire Elite helmets have definitely gone through a little bit of work, a little bit of on-the-job training, so to speak. Let's take that action right to the start line. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. On the course right now, we've got Winter Garden Fire Next Generation in that blue lane going up against Winter Garden Fire Elite. A little bit of Winter Garden home cooking in that blue lane. We've got Richard Mann, David Hostler, Jaden Garland, Caden Coelho, and Kent Michaels going up against Nathan Davis, Xavier Rodriguez, Shadrach Remy, Anthony Reyes, and Vincent Robinson in the red lane. Love the home cooking races. Anytime we've got 2 teams from the same house, same county, gives them an opportunity to talk a little bit of trash to each other.
Yep. Winter Garden Red team lost that baton on the way up. Going to cost them a couple seconds there. Hopping on that hoist. And look at that. Baton drop does not matter when you can make up time on the hoist like that. Winter Garden Red taking a lead on the hoisting.
Big pulls there by Fire Elite. Winter Garden Fire Elite in the red lane. Winter Garden Fire Rescue 2 Next Generation in that blue lane.
Winter Garden Fire Elite almost down the tower.
Well done there by Fire Elite in the red lane. Well done by Next Generation in the blue lane.
Looking for some powerful hits on this Kaiser sled to keep that momentum. Great strikes there.
Good Kaiser there by Fire Elite. Good handoff right there. Well said, well done. Next Generation just shoving that Kaiser down the track. You know what? Forget the hammer. We're just gonna put that hammer where we want to.
Absolute brute force there on the Kaiser sled from the blue team.
Hammer placement penalty in that blue lane.
Coming through that barrier, Winter Garden Elite. Already on that Rescue Randy drag. Great pickup. Randy's a little bit low on the arms there.
Nice job there by Fire Elite. Winter Garden Fire Elite in that red lane. Next Generation. Got some cleaning up to do. Got to clean it up just a little bit now.
Winter Garden Elite, even though that grip was low, was able to hold on and drag across the finish line. Really quick Rescue Randy here from the blue team.
Good effort there by Winter Garden Next Generation. Just getting ready to cross that finish line. Nice effort, slips just a little bit. Fire Elite getting across that line. Nice effort there by Fire Elite. 2 minutes 56. 2 minutes 56 for Fire Elite. 2:15:03 for Next Generation. Well done. Checking in on the chat. Michelle Davis, go Winter Garden. John Reyes, good job, Reyes.
Yeah.
Once again, big thank you to Seminole State College. Feel the heat, turn that spark into a career. Seminole State College's Fire Academy helps students train for real-world emergency response and public safety roles. Learn more at seminolestate.edu. Go State, go far. Welcome back to the action. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Halligan Hitmen in that blue lane going up against Seminole County Fire Team 2 in the red lane. Andres Torres, Honchik Fristaki, Daniel Perez, and Christian Kidd in that blue lane. Kyle Pantaleo, Benjamin Gould, Victor Furquim, Parker Sorrentino, and Robert Barton in the red.
Yeah, the Halligan Hitmen with not a great grip on the high-rise pad going up, but it didn't matter. Didn't affect his stride at all. Both teams on the hoist now. Halligan Hitmen with an early lead.
Halligan Hitmen getting that hose roll over the top of the tower first. Right behind them.
Took a little while on that handoff at the top.
Seminole County Team 2, both firefighters making their way down. Just about a flight ahead is the Halligan Hitmen. Getting off that tower, getting to the Kaiser Force machine first. Nice job right there by the Halligan Hitmen. Big strokes on that Kaiser. Got to slow it up now. A lot faster Kaiser there in that red lane.
Great Kaiser sled there. We're able to make up some ground. Both teams running the hydrants now. It is anybody's race at this moment.
Good Kaiser there by Seminole County Team 2. Halligan Hitmen. That's what we mean by good technique there. Those shorter strokes on that Kaiser made all the difference.
Seminole County coming through that barrier. Great handoff.
Seminole Team 2 coming from behind here. Can the Halligan Hitmen make up that difference? I don't think so.
Once again, Seminole County with an amazing second half of that course. Wow.
Nice comeback right there by Seminole County Team 2. It was all in that Kaiser. He's jacked up. Nice Kaiser right there for Seminole Team 2 in that red lane. That made all the difference, getting just ahead of the Halligan Hitmen. 153.22 for the Halligan Hitmen. 141.47 for Seminole County Fire. Boy, I tell you, man, Seminole County.
To the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Let's take it back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. It is heating up, no pun intended. We've got Seminole County B shift in the blue lane going up against Seminole County local 3254 in the red lane. Taylor Kennedy, James Tagliani, Nicholas Perez in the blue lane. Anthony Bowman, Jason Cabal, Austin Camden, Edward Schuster, and Elijah Cannon in the red lane.
Two Seminole County teams going at it yet again. We just had two Winter Garden teams go at it. The old heads got the better of them there. Let's see how this one goes.
This is going to be some more home cooking. We love the home cooking races. Anytime two teams from the same county, same house can get after it together, talk a little bit of smack. I heard two claps and a Ric Flair earlier. Not sure who that came from, but I heard it. Seminole County B shift in the blue lane. Seminole County local 3254 in the red lane. No matter who wins, it's going to be Seminole County.
Great start by the red team. Great pickup. Great thrust on the stairs there.
Skipping steps in that red lane is Seminole County local. Good cardio right there. Skipping all his steps. See what he's got at the top of the tower right there.
Wow, fantastic hoist by the red team as well.
Who is this? Who are these guys?
Wow.
Wait a minute.
This is impressive.
Skipping all those stairs. Great hoist at the top for local 3254. Can the B shift come from behind here?
Great hoist by the B shift. Great
nice job here. Great local. Missed a delineator right there. Missed one of the delineators. Missed the first one in that red lane.
Great cuts around the hydrants. Blue team coming down that tower now.
Nice job getting through those saloon doors. That is 240 pounds on that outside shoulder, and it shows.
Wow. Fantastic mannequin drag by the red team.
Who are these guys?
A
nice
time of
job.
125 is borderline up there with the world champs there. That's amazing.
Nice job there by Seminole County Fire, 3254. Let's get their official time here. 124.52 for Seminole County Fire.
Blue team come through that barrier. Great target hit there.
Nice job there by the B shift.
Good handoff.
B shift getting to rescue Randy. Seminole County doing a nice job here. Both teams look solid, but I tell you that red team, team one. We've got to double check that penalty as well. There was a missed delineator in that red lane. 2:12.12 for Seminole County B shift in the blue lane. Prior to that penalty, before that penalty, we've got a 124.52 for local 3254. We'll double check and get that time for missing that delineator. I believe it's 5 seconds, John. I believe that's 5 seconds for missing that delineator. It might be 10. I'm not sure. We'll double check.
Do we know what the penalty was at this moment?
He missed that first delineator, missed that first fire hydrant.
Okay, gotcha.
He was just booking it a little too fast.
Okay.
And forgot to come around and hit that first fire hydrant. Missed that first
Roger that.
delineator on the course.
Unless it is a 48-second penalty, they will take.
Yeah, they should be all right.
Yeah,
they should be all right. It definitely.
That Seminole County local team just flew through that course.
Oh yeah.
That was out of nowhere.
Great tower, my friend. Great tower.
That was fantastic.
That was impressive. All right, go ahead.
When we see you, we see ourselves. So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. They're gonna be fine. They're all good.
Orlando Health, we make it personal.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your...
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got SERVPRO Team George, the hybrid 40-49 male team of Don't Think, Just Do. Joe Biasi, Chad Carver, Richard Estes, and Michael Saunders.
Going by themselves here. No one in that other lane. Stress-free run for these guys, going strictly for time here.
Strictly for time, trying to get themselves placed higher in that seeding round. Don't Think, Just Do, a la Maverick.
Top Gun Maverick.
Top
That
Gun
is
Maverick.
a Top Gun Maverick
Don't
quote.
Think, Just Do. I almost quoted one of the lines. Show me some of that pilot expletive.
Really far baton toss. It's going to be nice for that handoff coming up here.
Absolutely.
Run up there, grab.
And you see with that baton toss, it actually gives that teammate a chance to sprint right through it as opposed to stopping, grabbing it, and then sprinting. Great handoff right there.
But momentum is a great thing, especially in all aspects of this race.
Great job by Richard Estes. Don't Think, Just Do. Richard Estes also racing a lot today. We've seen him several times on the course. Mike Saunders.
Great dummy drag. Great long strides there on the backwards paddle.
Nice effort there by Don't Think, Just Do.
141, I believe is the time, or 143.
We'll get that official time right now. Don't Think, Just Do. Cross that line. 140.68. 140.68 for Don't Think, Just Do.
Yeah.
Justin. There you go. Shirt on this time. Good. I'll be out of your way. I'll be trucking this morning.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Right now, here in the Lion Arena of the Brave, in that blue lane, we've got Apopka Fire OGs Fire Department Under 40 male team, Scott Harrell, Justin Joseph, Chris Lenahan, and Jeremiah Williams in that blue lane, going up against Justin Baker, Matt Coney, and Remy DeGisti from St. Lucie Fire Department 40 to 49 male. The St. Lucie Seniors. Really, guys? The St. Lucie Seniors.
Yeah, in the fire department, 40 to 49, you are considered a senior citizen legally in the state,
right,
in Seminole County.
Right, legally. Oh, man. St. Lucie Fire.
The St. Lucie Seniors are coming down pretty fast, though.
Absolutely. They are still world champions.
Great Kaiser
shots
sled
right there by Lieutenant Matt Coney. Okay, LT. Golly.
Great cuts around these hydrants by the senior citizens here.
Great effort there by Apopka Fire OGs. Remy DeGiusti getting through those saloon doors. If anybody's followed St. Lucie, they had a great offseason training back at home in St. Lucie, Florida. Showing you why he is a world champion. Remy DeGiusti right now just nice trot along with Rescue Randy. Well done there by St. Lucie Seniors.
Apopka Fire starting their mannequin drag. Great form and great quick strides on that mannequin drag.
Stay up now, stay up. You know, sometimes those feet can get just ahead of those shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what you do not want. Great job staying up right there as Apopka Fire OGs. 127.86 for St. Lucie Fire. 149.70 for Apopka. Let's go to the chat here really quickly, see what we've got. Adrian Davis, 2250, says Winter Garden Elite, woohoo. Troy, let's go Team Seminole. Vitiligo Confidence, Seminole County is definitely bringing it, that's for sure. Maya Reyes says, go Winter Garden, great job. Troy says, will or can you post a list of all the stops with dates on the tour this year? As a retired guy, I love supporting my Seminole County Fire guys and girls. Well, Troy, if you go on to our Instagram page or our website, firefighterchallenge.com, or at Firefighter Challenge on Instagram, you can take a look at all of our dates. We will be in Deerfield Beach. That will be our next Florida stop later on this year. So we'll be in Deerfield Beach if you want to come on down. I'm almost certain, after this showing here, I'm almost certain that we will have some Seminole County Fire down in Deerfield Beach, and that's going to be an outstanding course. You know, I got a chance to take a look at it, and it's literally right on the beach. You know, the course is going to be here, and the sand is going to be, 5 feet from it. So
that's awesome. It's going to be breezy.
It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful out there. So definitely can't wait. But Troy, yes, go on to our website, firefighterchallenge.com, or on Facebook or Instagram at Firefighter Challenge, and you can get all the dates on where we will be.
And Troy, if I'm not mistaken, they do post the runs on the YouTube channel. If you're trying to support your guys, you can always rewatch on YouTube. They did let me know that as a competitor.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's they're going to be on the FCL network on YouTube. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you have not subscribed already. This will be coming up here. This will be our final race of the seeding round, the seeding relay round. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our final race of the seeding round. We've got the slow-mo sprinters, Chad Carver, Nathaniel Keene, Michael Koutsambaris, and Justice Root in that red lane. Going up against the Seminole County Fire Team 3, Andrew Trask, Ryan Hart, Cameron Allen, Matthew Johnson, and Nicholas Coggin.
This Seminole County Fire team, I recognize some of the names. They are fresh out of the academy. They are hired on months ago.
Really?
Going to be cool to see how they do on this course today.
Nice. Really good to see Seminole County. Really proud of Seminole County for showing up and showing out. I mean, you guys came out in a force. So you should be proud of yourselves, Seminole County, representing Seminole County right. Good shots on Kaiser here by the slow-mo sprinters. Good pick up and go with the shades on and the stash. I see you, Nate. I see you.
Red team already making their way to that hose. Blue team just starting out their hydrant run. Got to make up some ground here.
You know, how much did that camp really help as far as some of the technique? Because you see a lot of these firefighters with similar technique on their handoffs, looking really clean on their transitions.
It was a phenomenal help. Every tip, every instruction I got, I took with absolute 100% brain power, because these guys are world champ class athletes that are just out there trying to make us better and in turn making themselves better.
Absolutely, absolutely. Slow-mo sprinters right there. Sponsored by SERVPRO Team George, Chad Carver, and the team 136-47. Crossing that line, the slow-mo sprinters. Nice job right there by Seminole County Fire Department Team 3, 152 even, 152 even. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our seeding round for the relays. Hang out just for a few minutes. We're going to get our finals round up in just a little bit. Short break. Take yourself to the lavatory, get yourself some libations, take yourself a seat, relax just a little bit. We'll be back shortly.
We all have an it, the thing we're obsessed with, a passion that makes us want to be the best. Whatever your it may be, scholarships and online programs at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in information systems technology with a specialization in cybersecurity. The time is now. Go affordably. Go all the way. Go for it at Seminole State. Go state. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
To all those who never give a second thought to being the first ones in, thank you. SERVPRO, proud supporter of our nation's first responders.
We all have an it, the thing we're obsessed with, a passion that makes us want to be the best. Whatever your it may be, scholarships and online programs at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in information systems technology with a specialization in cybersecurity. The time is now. Go affordably. Go all the way. Go for it at Seminole State. Go state. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Nick, do you know how to use this thing? So I can call ever bad as that? There's Hugh down here? Alrighty, everybody, you need to get all the volunteers back into their positions. And the first team, the screens are up. Let's get ready to start the second round. Oh my, yes, he got on me. I think he likes me.
When we see you, we see ourselves. So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. They're gonna be fine. They're all good.
Orlando Health, we make it personal.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations, that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State, go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen, here on the beautiful campus of Seminole State College. We've got our relay round 2 right now. In the blue lane, we've got the Seminole County girls going up against the Winter Garden Fire Next Generation in the red lane. Seminole County girls in the blue lane, Sienna Barkan, Jennifer Cox, Elizabeth Brennan, Michaela Kahns, and Caitlin Salmons. Going up against Richard Mann, David Hostler, Jaden Garland, Caden Coelho, and Kent Michaels in that red lane. Hugh and Riggs here and John Mulholland from Seminole State College. What's going on, John?
What's up, man? Yeah, this is the Winter Garden Fire Next Generation that went against the Winter Garden Fire older team earlier. And this is also Captain Cox on this Seminole County girls team. She's an instructor here. She's on her home court. Let's see how it translates.
Absolutely.
Seminole County all-girls team hanging with these guys.
Doing a really good job, actually. Doing a great job keeping up. You know, we don't change anything for the ladies or the men, keep everything the same. So these ladies actually have to work just a little bit harder, giving up just a little bit in the strength area, but they are looking good with that form. Nice job there by the Seminole County girls, excuse me. Captain Cox on that rescue, Randy. Great technique. I tell you, that is a strong fire captain right there.
Oh, she is. She lets us know every day at the academy, too.
Every day, I bet she does.
Winter Garden Fire Next Generation taking it to them with an official time of 2 minutes and 41. 2:41, guys.
Nice job right behind them. Seminole County Fire ladies. See their final time. We'll get that time for you. 2:26:32 for the Seminole County Fire ladies.
Amazing job by both teams.
That was very, very good. Very good. Appreciate everyone checking us out on the chat right now. I see that subscriber count going up. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Carrie Baum. Hey, Carrie. Hey there, everyone. Have a great day. Mrs. Baum, I see you. How you doing, Carrie? Good to see your name back in there, back in the chat. Phil, still in the chat right there. Phil from Germany. Let's get back to the action. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Relay round 2. Right now in that blue lane, we've got the Seminole Fire B shift under 40 male team. Taylor Kennedy, James Tagliani, and Nicholas Perez going up against the hybrid under 40 female team Mutual Aid, Belinda Dotson, Sarah McGill, Jamie Potter, Catherine Ross, and Andy Barricks. A lot of champs right there, a lot of winners in that red lane. I said it before and I'll say it again. You've got the current over 40 female world champion in Sarah McGill. You've got the overall world champion right now in Katie Ross in that red lane. Not sure you guys know what you're looking at right now, but you are looking at Firefighter Elite in that red lane racing hard is Sarah McGill and Katie Ross.
This is a tall order for this Seminole County team here on the blue lane. Going up against world champs.
Good handoff. Coach Katie Ross coaching and running at the same time.
Blue team through that Kaiser. Running the hydrants now. Has to make up some time here.
Nice job right there by Seminole County B shift going up against the ladies here.
This ladies team in the red driving through, trying to get to that barrier and open that bail to hit that target.
Great effort.
Good spray.
Good shot on target there. Good handoff. Belinda Dotson. Can the B shift catch up and pass her now?
B shift is doing everything they can to close that gap.
Belinda Dotson very strong here. Makes a noise on both teams here. Can the ladies beat the fellas? I think so.
It's going to come down to it.
Oh, this place is going to go mental.
Great form versus brute strength here.
Ladies doing a great job right there. How about that? Nicely done. The all-female team beating the all-male team. Mutual Aid right there. Belinda Dotson, Sarah McGill, Jamie Potter, Katie Ross, and Andy Barricks taking it to the Seminole County B shift. Well done to both teams. Give both teams a big round of applause. Nice job there, ladies. Well done. Well done. How about that?
That was fantastic.
How about that? That was interesting. You don't see that too often. You don't see that too often where an all male team goes up against an all female team and the all female team wins. That just shows you right there the level of talent that was on the course just now.
You think, like, looking at this team, this blue team, the Seminole County B shift, only had 3 guys on their team. You think if they just added one extra leg, like a fresh set, they would have been able to close that gap a little bit more.
Definitely would have been able to, and that's the nature of the beast right there. They had those extra 2 sets of legs, those extra 2 sets, and that's what really gave them that difference. And kudos to the ladies right there, because like I was saying, nothing changes on the course. Everything weighs the same. The Randy is just as heavy for the fellas as it is for the ladies. The Kaiser's just as heavy. Everything is just as heavy as it is for both sides. So well done.
Everything is laid out evenly, and I just want to set the stage here for the next round. Both winning teams in this first round in the second round of relays, both had a time within 0.3 of each other. This next round after this, stay tuned, is going to be intense. It's going to be close. It's going to be competition filled. It's going to get interesting.
Absolutely. Definitely fun to watch. Right now we're going to have the Winter Garden Fire Elite.
Winter Garden Fire Elite did face their Winter Garden Next Generation team in that first round, and they took it to them pretty good there. So let's see if they can keep that momentum going against F5 here in the second round.
It should be fun. Vitiligo Confidence in the chat saying, great job, ladies. Thank you, Vitiligo Confidence. Top 3 in the chat.
There was a chat earlier that said the slow-mo sprinters aren't really that slow when they ran in that first round, and I thought that was great.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was. They have the good names. They're really Really good with these names out here, that's for sure.
I'm looking at all these helmets, all these combat challenge helmets, and it looks like the Winter Garden Elite team has chosen to wear their regular fire helmets that they have on shift, and seeing the experience and the singed and the marks on these helmets really shows you that these guys do go through some stuff, and the fact that they chose to be out here today and compete, it really says a lot about what they do.
I love it, man. You know, the old school leather helmets, obviously, you know, there are helmets now that they have come up with, and you know, you see a lot of those helmets in Europe and other countries where it's more of a football style helmet.
It almost looks like a motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Football style, motorcycle style helmet, and you know, taking nothing away from those helmets. Yeah, I've seen them. You know, guys don them, and they're able to don them a little bit faster, and you know, that's great. But you know, there's nothing like that classic USA helmet.
Oh yeah.
Getting back to the action, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Winter Garden Fire Elite in the blue lane going up against Team F5 in the red lane. F5 is the fire department 40 to 49 male team in that red lane. Matt Kinley, Matthew Hetler, Gregory Harlow, Jolene Joyce, and Jason Prather in the red lane going up against Nathan Davis, Xavier Rodriguez, Cedric Remy, Anthony Reyes, and Vincent Robinson, the hybrid under 40 male team of Winter Garden Elite in the blue.
Winter Garden Fire Elite dropping that baton on the way up, however, making up some nice time on the hoist and getting to catch back up on that stair.
Very important to keep that baton, especially here in the relay. You lose that baton, you definitely lose the race.
Team F5 flying down the stairs first. Winter Garden Elite looking like they're making up some time here.
Good sprint down that tower by Winter Garden Elite. F5 trying to get to that Kaiser first. They do.
Great baton throw way out in front here. Going to be a nice handoff by Team F5.
Short strokes definitely wins that race. Do we have a hammer placement? No, hammer's looking good in that red lane. Hammer looks good in the red lane. Hammer looks good in the blue lane.
He had to pick up that hammer a second time in the blue lane and set it down. Both teams running these hydrants. Team F5 first one to the hose drag.
Nice effort there.
Winter Garden Elite coming back up on the blue side, making up some ground. They're going through the barrier at the exact same time, same spray.
Winter Garden Elite trying to get to Randy.
Team F5 starting their drag first. Winter Garden Elite close behind. Keep those feet under you.
Turning his head, trying to catch him. Can he stay up when you turn your head? That's a dangerous move right there. Winter Garden Elite coming from behind there, taking that W.
Absolutely thrilling race. Winter Garden Elite coming back there at the end. It just shows you that second half of the race is where you make up that time.
Absolutely. Well done right there by Winter Garden Elite. Nice move coming across that line. 155.29 for Seminole County Fire. 153.74 for Winter Garden Elite.
Welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Waste Pro, HTR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Evoke Advertising and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. This is the 2026 All-American Challenge.
Saying just a second ago there, just turning your head on that Randy drag, you know, that is dangerous water you go in right there. You know, that is one thing you do not want to do is turn that head. So kudos for Winter Garden Elite just being able to gather himself and not lose his equilibrium right there.
Yeah, they were able to finish that off and come back and complete the comeback. But let me tell you, I felt this in the booth here, get really nervous when he turned his head. Your team just did all that work, and that slight head movement could have just soiled the race there at the end.
Absolutely. It's just, you know, if there's one thing you don't want to do is you know, just lose that little bit of momentum. But, you know, like I said, kudos to him for being able to hold it in and stay the course, so to speak.
Well, Hugh, we got your favorite thing coming up here. We got another home cooking race.
Oh, you love the Seminole County home cooking.
Seminole County home cooking in Seminole County, and this is going to be nice.
We got a co-ed team going up against an all-male team.
I'm almost positive these two teams went in the first round against each other as well.
I believe so. I believe these exact teams went against each other. Let's see what we've got.
One more matchup, and it's a rivalry officially.
Yeah, I agree. Let's bring it back to the action here. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen, here at the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Seminole County, Seminole State College, Orlando Health, Waste Pro, HDR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Right now on the course, we've got some Seminole County Fire home cooking. We've got the co-ed team 6 in the blue lane and the Seminole County Fire team 4 in the red lane. Under 40 co-ed team is Sienna Barkan, Elizabeth Brennan, Benjamin Gould, Taylor Kennedy, and James Tagliani, going up against Daniel Bowen and Luis Santiago, Tyler Bowen, Elgin Myers, and Josh Tackett.
Yep, that blue team up the tower first. Red team is making up some time on the hoist, though. That red team hoist is looking really strong, passing that blue team. Red team flew up on that hoist. It is already in the bucket. They are coming down.
Good pull right there by Team 4 in that red lane. You know, it's in these little moments right here where that team can separate and get just ahead as Team 4 gets to the bottom of that tower.
Oh, yeah, blue team coming down with a sense of urgency, though. This just got really close.
I'm telling you, it is home cooking for a reason here. Seminole County, gotta love it. Love the show out for Seminole County. Lost the helmet there.
Helmet comes off on the Kaiser.
Gotta get that helmet now. Gotta get hold of that helmet. Very important. Can't lose the helmet right there. Good job right there by that firefighter. You lose control of any portion of your kit or the gear, you are done for. So great job right there by the co-ed team.
Red team already starting that mannequin drag, coming down.
That is a large young man right there on Randy. Goodness me, big fella. Nice job right there by... Hey, what's going on? Everything all right? Okay, all right, no problem. Okay. All right. Folks, we are just dealing with a couple of technical and connectivity issues that are now being solved. Getting that stream back up on YouTube, making sure all the timing and everything is straight at the start and finish line. So bear with us just a moment. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Right now on the course, we've got a solo race. Don't Think, Just Do. Joe Biasi, Chad Carver, Richard Estes, Michael Saunders, the hybrid 40 to 49 male team in that blue lane.
Another race of just going for time here, trying to get the best time to move on to that next round. Really long baton toss.
SERVPRO Team George's Chad Carver getting off that Kaiser, handing off to his teammate.
Good run, good cuts around those hydrants.
Rich Estes probably in his 13th or 14th race today. I mean, he has been racing all day long. And that's what's testament about these firefighters, their level of cardio, their level of fitness, because we still got individuals tomorrow. Mike Saunders coming out of Navy Region, Mid-Atlantic. Recent Lions Den inductee. Not to mention the Lions Den members we've got all over the course this week. Great job right there by Don't Think, Just Do. Good solid time. Let's see what we've got for them. 139.29, 139.29 for Don't Think, Just Do. Welcome back to the chat, everyone. Sorry about that. We had a little technical difficulty, a little power outage, but we've got that squared away.
That team Don't Think, Just Do with a better time than their first round. You hope they continue that in the next round.
We'll see if they can. We'll definitely see if they can. Jeff Foy, 6074 says, get some. Can't wait to see everyone at FDIC. Can't wait to see who gets Lions Den. Eddie and I love putting those jackets on all of our incredible athletes. Man, let me tell you something. We love to see it as well. That's one of the best parts about it. Lion Fire Gear supporting the Firefighter Challenge for so long, over 20 years, 30 years of sponsorship. Is Lion ready for action? Make sure you go on to Lion and check out their fire gear. It's always cool to see the firefighters come out here in their shades. It's like they're baseball players sometimes, you know?
Yeah,
you see a couple of them on.
Yeah, you see a couple of them with sunflower seeds. Yeah, they're out there like high five. I've seen a couple autographs go out as well today too.
Absolutely, they're super chill, super chill.
Yeah, it just shows you this is an event for all. Like everyone's out here. I see. We got a group of 3 kids right here, all leaning on the side, watching. It's just it's cool to see everybody out here supporting these guys.
Such an event for the children as well. Just to be around the firefighters, and it's always. You see these firefighters in your neighborhood, just like, the superheroes in the neighborhood. So, it's cool to see the kids. And, I mean, look at them. They're hanging over the railing, just, ready to be a part of it and see these firefighters run past them. So.
And you never know which one of these guys that's coming to your neighborhood to put out some fire or save somebody is actually a world-class athlete that has a championship under their belt.
Absolutely. Let's see what we got on the start line. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Here at Seminole State College, we've got our next race, the Orange County Outlaws. Belinda Dotson, Tyler Vickers, Colton Buttermore, Ronnie Johnson, and Ryan Webb in that blue lane fire department under 40 team. Going up against the fire department under 40 male team of the Halligan Hitmen, Andres Torres, Hanzik Pristaki, Daniel Perez, and Christian Kidd.
Blue lane, wonderful job on that hoist, making up some extremely good ground on this red team. Already flying down the stairs. Orange County Outlaws finishing behind the Seminole State Fire Academy class of 2601 in the first round. Looks like they're coming out here with something to prove in this second round.
Yeah, they've got some time to make up now. Orange County Outlaws getting a good handoff right there is Belinda Dotson. You see a lot of these firefighters drop into that one knee to that handoff. How important is that handoff? How important is to get as low as possible for that handoff, do you think?
The handoff is crucial. You don't want your guy that you're handing the baton off to go out of his way to get that baton. That eliminates the mistakes, eliminates the drops, and enables them to keep their momentum forward towards that next pylon where they need to go.
Well said right here. We've got the Orange County Firefighters, Orange County Hitmen in that blue lane. Halligan Hitmen trying to catch up to him.
Orange County Outlaws finishing with a time of 1:59 in the first round. Going out here and absolutely crushing that time in the second round. You know that they wanted to come back and prove something.
Shaving a lot of time off of the Orange County Outlaws here. They finished that last round with a 1:59, cut off more than 10 seconds. 1:45.19 for the Orange County Outlaws. Right behind them, the Halligan Hitmen also getting a better time, 1:50.60. Well done to both teams. You know, I really think tomorrow is going to be a great day with the amount of just support, the community support. We've got a lot of sponsors coming out here. You know, once again, big thank you to Orlando Health, Seminole County, and Seminole State College for coming out and making this event possible. But I really think, you know, from what they were saying with the amount of vendors, it's going to be a huge community turnout tomorrow.
I think it's going to be big tomorrow. I mean, you have the individual races, those big guys that have been training their entire careers in order to do this kind of stuff. And coming out here and seeing a world-class athlete do some world-class stuff is what you go to events for.
Absolutely. That is 100%. You know, it's one thing to see this on Instagram or see it on YouTube, but it's another thing to see it face-to-face. You know, if you've got friends or family here in that Seminole County, that Sanford region, Lake Mary, Orlando area, come on out here tomorrow to Seminole State College. 10:30 tomorrow, we've got our opening ceremonies. It's going to be quite the show.
I'm excited for this next race. We got Seminole County Fire Academy of the class of 2601. They are graduating in about 2 months, but they're going out here against these already firefighters. So you know that there's some pride on the line right here.
So you said they're graduating in just a couple of months, you said?
Just a couple of months. They are the class right behind me. We are done in April. They'll be done probably around June.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take it right to the start line, shall we? Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Just another race for some home cooking here. We've got Seminole State College in that blue lane, getting ready to graduate really soon. We've got Alessandra Sigliata, Colton Stevens, Zachary Schumer, Dwayne Clark, and Ethan Gresham, going up against Andrew Trask, Ryan Hart, Cameron Allen, Matthew Johnson, and Nicholas Coggin in the red lane.
Seminole State 2601 with an early lead, getting to that hoist first. Great hoisting reps there by the blue team. Red team getting to the top there. Seminole County Fire Department 3 getting that hoisting done. Coming back down those stairs. Once again, it's going to come down to the second half of this race.
Let's see who has got the cleaner set of handoffs, cleaner back half of the course. Good step up on that Kaiser. Big, long strokes on that Kaiser. Got to get that Kaiser behind you now. You see these firefighters getting that Kaiser right behind them. Don't want it in front of you. Getting off that Kaiser first was Seminole State College.
Handing off that baton. Red team going to the hydrants now. Blue team with the lead.
So
drop the hose. Blue team drops the hose. Seminole County grabbing that hose, going down now.
Little tumble right there in that blue lane.
Can the red team capitalize? Helmet came off for the blue team, having to put it on.
Seminole State College slipping up just a little bit, leaving that space right there for Seminole County Fire. Did he leave that hose running?
Seminole County Fire taking full advantage of the hiccups by the blue team. Blue team with some powerful thrust though on the mannequin drag.
Nice job right there. Coming from behind was Seminole County Fire Team 3. Let's make sure that young man is all right there from Seminole State College, taking a tumble there on that hose drag. Going full send right there in the competition. Let's make sure he's good to go. He's going to walk it off. Tough break right there for Seminole State College. 157.02 for the Blue. 150.79 for Seminole County Fire Department 3 in the red. Boy, it looked like he did a full somersault, did he?
Oh, he did. He started going. I was watching the whole thing. He started going, dropped the hose, went to recover, and when he was pivoting that hose over his shoulder, feet got twisted, whole body got twisted, ended up doing a somersault forward, losing his helmet. And as you said earlier, if you lose any part of your kit, you have to secure that part of the kit before you can move on. So the fact that he lost the helmet, did a somersault, but you got to give it to him. Still got up and finished his part of the race.
Absolutely. I mean, that was just, that's some grit right there. I mean, tough break for him, but, he did finish that part. I mean, he put the helmet back on and got his bearings, but man, oh man, that was a tough tumble.
That is Dwayne Clark. That is Dwayne Clark. He is the class lead of that Seminole State Fire Academy class 2601. That is a tough dude. I've met him many times. Dude's got the mentality of a lion, I should say. But that dude it's amazing what he can do.
And that's what it's all about, man. If you can't go hard, I know they say go hard or go home. No, it's either you go hard or there's nothing else. You just I don't want to say we don't need you,
yeah.
But it's about that effort that you put in, and true grit is not something that you can see. True grit is something that you feel, and you got to have that dog, as you hear a lot of athletes say, and many sports. You just got to have that dog in you.
Yes, sir. I mean, what these guys do, apparently, we've seen it out here. A lot of these athletes out here bring the mentality of their fire department to this competition stage. They're not going to quit. They're not going to stop. This competition is all about grit, conditioning, and strength. A lot of these guys have it. It's about putting it all together and pushing through when the time gets tough.
Well said. Well said. Let's take it right back to the start line here in the Lion Arena of the Brave. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing right now to the start line here in the Lion Arena of the Brave. In that blue lane, we've got the Apopka Fire OG, Scott Harrell, Justin Joseph, Chris Lenahan, and Jeremiah Williams, going up against Old Guys Rule, the hybrid 40-49 male team, Matt Coney, Roy Dalton, Jonathan Fleming, Mickey Tofexis, and Jay Steiner.
Team in the red lane, Old Guys Rule, has a better time in the first round by just over a second. Let's see if they can hold on to that in this second round. Both teams flying up these stairs neck and neck, getting to the pivot points at the exact same moment. This is going to be a good race.
This looking good already here. Both men getting to that top rail. Blue side getting just ahead of the red, placing that 42-pound high-rise back into that awaiting bin. Jonathan Fleming, good turnover for both firefighters, getting that slack rope behind them. Oh, I like it.
Yep.
I like
Blue
it.
Team
I
with a
like
great
it.
hoist there. Red team, Old Guys Rule, pulling that bag over. Handing that baton off, flying down these stairs. Both guys going at it as hard as they can.
Good technique here in that red lane, catching up. Nice job there is Roy Dalton. Roy Dalton showing some speed coming off that tower. Holy cow.
Great technique by Old Guys Rule in that Kaiser sled.
Nice Kaiser comeback in that red lane. Great Kaiser there by LT Coney. Take it easy, Matt.
Baton handoff for Old Guys Rule right before that hose drag. He's coming through with it now, driving as hard as he can. Blue team coming up on the left side, trying to close that gap.
Great job here by that world champion, Roy Dalton. Hands off to his teammate, Mickey Tofexis. Take a look at Randy right here. Picking Randy up right off the ground. Nice job right there by both teams there. But how about Old Guys Rule? Wait
Blue
a minute.
team trying to close that gap.
Apopka Fire
got
trying
some
to catch him.
strides.
Apopka Fire might be able to catch him at the end here. Mickey Tofexis is having none of it. Nice job there by Old Guys Rule. Great job by Apopka Fire. Oh, geez. Well done to both teams. 144-68 for Apopka. 143-22 for Old Guys Rule. And how about that effort right there by Roy Dalton, sprinting down that tower, catching up, and then getting ahead. Well done. Well done. That right there is what it's all about. You talk about technique. See, Roy Dalton Roy Dalton from the United States Air Force Academy. He's actually come down here before and shown some of that work to the St. Lucie team. He's worked with the St. Lucie ladies. He's kind of perfected that coming down the tower, that careening down the tower, almost in a reckless manner, but he done very, very well.
Oh yeah, for what we've seen today, I can safely say this is my first ever time watching this competition through and through. But what I've seen and what I've learned is that no single lead is safe. Whether it's the inexperienced catching up to you, with the experienced guy on the other side catching up to you, as we saw him fly down those stairs and close that hoisting gap that was developed in a sheer matter of 5 seconds.
Yes.
Absolutely crazy. No lead is safe. Go out there, give everything you have on every single part of this event, because you never know which one might bite you in the butt and which one might put you ahead of that other team.
Very well said. You have no idea. Any lead. There's no lead that's safe. You can't say that a 7-second lead is safe. You can't say that a 10-second lead is safe, because one little slip up, one little slip of that equilibrium. If your equilibrium goes off, like, make no mistake about it, the spinning around that tower, the change of your body position of the head when you have to lean over with that Kaiser. The picking up of that hose, the straining of that hose drag, and then again straining, bending over to pick up that Randy. Your equilibrium is like, where are we going? What are we doing?
A lot of people slow down on those pivot points on the stairs, but his speed never changed going down, and that just shows you the experience he has and how he keeps the momentum rounding those corners.
It was good to see. Let's take it right back to the start line here. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting closer and closer to our final race of the second round here. We've got Seminole County Team 2 in that blue lane. Kyle Pantaleo, Benjamin Gould, Victor Forquim, Parker Sorrentino, and Robert Barton in that blue lane, going up against Chad Carver, Nathaniel Keene, Michael Kutsambaris, and Justice Root in that red lane, the slow-mo sprinters.
Slow-mo sprinters first to the hoisting. Blue team right behind him. This gap is not that big. It is going to be close.
Good pulls right there by Slow-mo. Good pulls right there by Seminole Team 2.
Both teams coming down these stairs now.
Almost every team is Seminole County, to be perfectly honest with you. We've got so many Seminole County teams out here. I love the representation.
They showed up and showed out today. I'm so proud to be a part of this county.
100%.
Great reps on the guy.
Almost lost the hammer there.
Drop.
Lucky break right there. Lucky break right there by the Chad Carver team, Team George, the slow-mo sprinters. Lucky break. He almost lost that hammer, kicked it forward. He didn't lose control of it, so he still was able to pass that portion of the course.
Slow-mo sprinters driving through this barrier, hitting that target. Blue team on the outside. Coming to that target as well. It's coming down to the mannequin
County
drag.
Trying to get to him. Chad Carver, one of the best to do it right there on Randy. Chad's having none of that nonsense. Chad is having none of it. You're not catching Chad Carver.
Those are some clean reps there on the rescue Randy drag.
Big fella drops Randy right at the finish line. And the blue team got him right at the finish line. Oh, baby. Spoke too soon. We spoke too soon right there, Seminole County. Stayed consistent. Little slip up right there by the slow-mo sprinters. 142.45 for Seminole County. 144.64 for the slow-mo sprinters. We spoke too soon. Oh, baby.
Seminole County kept the reps clean and came across that line on that drop. Way to take advantage of the moment.
Wow. How about that? Boy, I thought Chad had that in the bag.
Oh my gosh, and you were just saying that he is very clean, one of the best to do it. That is a very, very, very rare slip up for Chad right there. That was, we were bamboozled here.
Absolutely. All of my flabbers were gasted on that one.
Very well said.
Wow.
We were watching here. You heard our tones die down like, oh, this is in the bag. And then out of nowhere, like we just said, no lead is safe.
No lead is safe.
That slow-mo sprinters team had a baton drop. They almost had a hammer drop. And that just shows you that the consistency of that Seminole County team on the outside with the no penalties, no drops, went out there and took advantage of that last second push. Amazing job.
And that's how important it is to just stay the course, to stay consistent, because you never know. You never know what could happen. Wow. That's unreal. Well, hey, we've got 2 more races left in this round. Then we'll be getting to our finals. We've got the St. Lucie County, St. Lucie Seniors, the 3-man team. They're going up against none other than obviously Seminole County, another Seminole County team, the local 3254. Now this right here, this is that team. This is that team. Now I believe, you know what? Let me actually get on the mic here and see what we got.
Let's do it.
So we've got a good race coming up here. We've got these St. Lucie Seniors in that red lane. Justin Baker, Matt Coney, Remy DeGisti going up against the Seminole County Fire Local 3254, Anthony Bowman, Jason Cabal, Austin Camden, Edward Schuster, and Elijah Cannon in that blue lane. Blue lane, have you guys raced before? You guys in the blue lane, you raced before? You guys look a little seasoned. You don't look like you're brand new to the course here.
We were definitely sitting here in the first round, shocked by the form and the execution by this blue team.
Yeah. How many races you guys got under your belt here on the course? I feel like you've been out here before.
They're shaking their heads.
It's good to see. 09.
Since 09.
09. How about that?
Wow.
Well, hey now. Well, welcome back. Well, you know that technique definitely never leaves you. It's good to see you back on the course. It's good to see a great representation here in Seminole County.
Speaking of technique, we got the St. Lucie senior citizens in the red lane right here.
Yes, they left their walkers by their tents, and they are here now on the course, these St. Lucie seniors. Remy DeGisti, Matt Coney, and Justin Baker. But make no mistake about it, they are world champions, seasoned world champions. Just presented some of their rings today was Remy and Justin Baker. So this is going to be a good race coming up. Okay, chat, really quickly before we finish this round, we are going to have to shut the power off one more time, so we will lose the stream, but we'll come back in just a moment. But I just wanted to warn you and let you know what's going to happen in just a moment. Let's take it back to the action. Yep. All right, so we've got Seminole County Local 3254 in that blue lane, St. Lucie Seniors in the red lane. Welcome.
St. Lucie Seniors getting to the tower first, starting that hoisting first.
Big pulls there by Seminole County, getting ahead of St. Lucie.
Little drop there by St. Lucie.
So these guys said they raced a couple times, and they've been racing since 09, so welcome back, Seminole County Fire. It's really good to see. I mean, Seminole County, I am proud of you and what you guys have done to show out, you know, from the rookies, the new blood, all the way to the veterans. You should be proud of yourselves.
St. Lucie with some great reps on that Kaiser sled, getting back out in front.
I tell you, LT Coney, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Former world relay champion right there in Matt Coney.
Wow.
Justin Baker and Remy DeGisti. You know, they're not just pretty faces.
St. Lucie driving through. Look at this form coming through the barrier. Absolute dart on the hose pull.
Nice job there by Remy DeGisti. Nice and smooth. Seminole County, nice and smooth as well. Good lean back, good technique here.
And it looks like the St. Lucie Seniors are going to hold on to their lead. Blue and red both going at it. Great race.
Great race right there. You know, it's fun to see. Seminole County, 123.95 for St. Lucie Seniors, 125.30 for Seminole County Fire Department 1. Great job.
Wow, great form on that mannequin drag by the blue team. Just amazing what we saw there from the blue Rescue Randy drag there at the end. almost catching St. Lucie seniors there at the end. No lead is safe, like we've said. That time it was, however. St. Lucie made up a lot of time on that Kaiser sled. As you saw, those short, sound, efficient hits on that Kaiser sled by St. Lucie really put them out in front and gave them that lead there at the end that they were able to hold on to. Just great to see.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Definitely getting faster and faster, and you know what better race to end round 2 with than with the actual coaches. So let's show them some love, give them a good introduction here. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Seminole County, Seminole State College, Orlando Health, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Sunbelt Rentals and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. Of course, we cannot forget our national sponsors, SERVPRO, TFT, Lion, 3M Scott Fire and Safety, Snap-Tight Hose, and NASCO Healthcare. Big thank you to our other local sponsors, Seminole County Fire Department, Duke Energy, EMS MC, Evoke Advertising, and Coca-Cola. Right now, in the Lion Arena of the Brave, we've got our final race of round 2. And what better way to end our final race of round 2 than with our coaches, who have been coaching all firefighters here through the All-American Challenge Camp. In that blue lane, we've got the Canadian Challenge coaches. That's Matt Bacca, Katie Ross, and Jason Woodford in that blue lane, going up against the American Challenge coaches. In the red lane, AJ Cook, Richard Estes, and Sarah McGill.
If you were here, they raced once already in round 1. It was a great race that time. I can assume no different now the second time.
123.41 was the time for the American coaches. 125.62 for the Canadian coaches. Blue lane getting just ahead of the red lane. Big pulls by the Canadian coaches. Big pulls by the American coaches.
Way to use the momentum to get that bag over the railing. Coming back down the stairs here. Team USA out in front.
Both teams are full of world champions, current world champions right now. Sarah McGill, Katie Ross, current world champions in their own categories. Great job there by Sarah McGill. Good turn right there. Nice pivot by Sarah McGill to get that handoff. Matt Bacca in that blue lane from Oshawa. In that blue lane, in the red lane.
Red team grabbing that hose and driving through.
Richard Estes from Irving, Texas.
Hands
racing
already on the bail.
All day long. How many times have you seen Richard Estes on this course right now?
It's at least 5 or 6 today.
All day long he's been racing.
He is a monster. He's coming out there trying to hold on to this lead for Team USA coming down. Canada trying to catch him.
Nice effort there by Rich Estes getting to that finish line. Very close to their round 1 time. Remember, we will get to our finals after this round. We've got 123.39. 123.39 for the American Challenge coaches. 125.31 for the Canadian Challenge coaches. All right, we're going to take a brief break for the final round. We'll be right back. Ten-minute break between round 2 and 3. 10-minute break between round 2 and 3. Yeah, no problem. Got it. All right, let's get everybody back to the course here. Let's get our volunteers, our athletes, let's get everyone back to the course here and get ready for our final round. All right, firefighters. 4 races in round 3 will lead to our 2-race championship in round 4. Winter Garden Next Generation, Seminole Fire B Shift. Come on down. Then we will have Seminole Fire Team 4 going up against the Halligan Hitmen. Seminole Fire Team 3 against the Apopka Fire OGs. And then Seminole County Team 2 up against Seminole County 3254. No matter how you slice it, Seminole County is coming away with some hardware, with some wins.
Big time, and props to all the Seminole County teams that came out here and showed out today. Way to represent. This is the first time they've came here, first time they've done it on this campus here at Seminole County, and the fact that we have, I would say, close to 15 Seminole County teams is just awesome to see.
There will be award ceremony. There will be awards after the final race. We will have tandems and relay awards after the final race. So don't go too far. You will be receiving some hardware. All right, getting to the start line right now. We've got Seminole County Fire B shift in that red lane. Taylor Kennedy, James Tagliani, Nicholas Perez going up against Winter Garden Fire. Next Generation, Richard Mann, David Hostler, Jaden Garland, Caden Coelho, and Kent Michaels.
Yep, blue team starting that hoisting first, but the red team very quickly closing the gap there on the hoist. Seminole County Fire B shift with a great hoisting rep there. Winter Garden and Seminole County coming down the stairs almost simultaneously. Winter Garden get to the bottom first.
Nice job getting off that tower by Winter Garden.
Big long strokes on that Kaiser.
What will be the difference here? Quicker strokes always makes a difference. Still get that hammer placement. It's got to remember that hammer placement. Little slip right there in that blue lane.
Seminole County and Winter Garden rounding the hydrants at almost the exact same time.
Hammer placement penalty by Winter Garden in that blue lane. Can't forget that hammer placement. Both teams are neck and neck, but there still is a penalty in that blue lane.
Almost a simultaneous mannequin pick up there.
Winter Garden is going to have to beat them by a lot.
Oh, we got a fall by the blue team.
Slip and fall by Winter Garden. Seminole County Fire staying up. That is the big difference right there. Nice work there by Seminole County Fire. Working hard, staying up. Finishing under 2 minutes.
Beating their last time by almost 20 seconds.
Almost 20 seconds. 1:57.50 for Seminole County Fire. Winter Garden trying to get to that finish line. Tough break there for Winter Garden. We'll get a final time for them in just a moment. Nice job there by Winter Garden. Seminole County moving on to that next round. Hey Nick, would you be able to adjust my screen here with what you're doing? Because it's stuck on the tower.
It was...
.208.21 for Winter Garden. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on with our next race here in Relay Round 3. We've got the Seminole County Fire Team 4. Daniel Bowen, Luis Santiago, Tyler Bowen, Elgin Myers, and Josh Tackett going up against Andres Torres, Hanzik Frastaki, Daniel Perez and Christian Kidd, the Halligan Hitmen, in the red lane.
Yes, both teams up that tower. Blue team, Seminole County, starting that hoist first, already halfway up the tower.
Did we lose a baton? Did we lose a baton? Red flag in the red lane. Did we lose a baton? Still got to get a solid time here. Does Seminole Fire in that blue lane in order to get to the finals? They've got to push it now.
Halligan Hitmen getting that baton and going all the way back up now.
Got to find out what they missed up there. Tough break right there for Apopka Fire in that red lane.
Dropped the baton, so he came back down to get it, but he didn't come down with his hose pack, so he's got to do everything as he's doing it the first time. He got progression.
Got it. Love our officials, man. Love our officials. They explain it all. Tough break for Apopka Fire there. Cannot have progression without your entire kit, and that means all apparatus.
Seminole County Fire coming across that line strong with the time right around 1 minute and 58 seconds, if I saw that correctly.
Seminole Fire, Team 4, 158.45. Boy, I tell you, all it takes is just a little slip up right there. All it takes is that little slip to not be able to you know. What happened is, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we explain everything here. So one of the firefighters from Apopka had dropped the baton. So he dropped the baton
at the very beginning.
At the very beginning of the course.
Which means that he did not have progression with that hose pack going up the stairs.
Correct.
Meaning that in order for his time to continue and for their team's rep to continue, he has to come down, grab that baton, and then redo that high-rise pack.
Right.
And as a guy that did that high-rise pack up those 5 flight stairs earlier, I can tell you that would have been my worst nightmare.
Absolutely. Oh, my goodness. That, like we said, tough break right there. But, that's what makes this a challenge. That's what makes this a challenge. And, it's not easy. If it was easy, everybody would do it. And it's technical as well as physical. So you've got to have everything correct. You got to do it correct. And, Apopka was, they would have definitely had a solid time. So, again, tough break for Apopka. But, moving on to that next race.
It does look like we have another Apopka crew coming up here against Seminole County again. Hopefully that Apopka crew can, make up for their brothers.
Hopefully they'll definitely have to do it. It'll be the Apopka OGs. So we'll see, can the older guys make up for the younger guys? Welcome back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. We are here on the campus of Seminole State College here in Sanford, Florida, having a great day one of our competition in the All-American Firefighter Challenge, the Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and training camp. The training camp was the first and second. 2 great days of training. These firefighters had the best time with some outstanding coaches, learning all the technique that they needed for this course. Right now we've got the competition portion of the training camp. Big thank you to our other local sponsors, A&G Marketing by Proforma, Raptor Energy Drink, Hyphen School, Hilton Orlando Altamont Springs, Marriott Orlando Lake Mary, and Embassy Suites by Hilton. Hugh and DeRiggs here with John Mulholland from Seminole State College. How's it going, John?
Going good. We got 2 straight rounds. This is the second round of Seminole County versus Apopka. Last round, a little bit of a hiccup. Dropped the baton before he advanced that hose pack, so he has to come all the way back down to advance that hose pack, just so the audience is clear. We have another round of Seminole County versus Apopka coming at you.
Should be fun right now. In the blue lane, we've got Seminole County Fire Team 3, Andrew Trask, Ryan Hart, Cameron Allen, Matthew Johnson, and Nicholas Coggin, going up against Scott Harrell, Justin Joseph, Chris Lanahan, and Jeremiah Williams in the red lane. Apopka Fire OG's red, Seminole County Fire 3 in the blue lane.
You can see that form by Apopka Fire OG's already taken off up those stairs. What a great pickup by him to start the race.
Now you can skip as many stairs as you want going up that tower. You can double, triple, quadruple step it if you can. You got to hit every step on the way down. Both firefighters looking good here. Apopka OG's getting to that rail first. Seminole Fire right behind them. Seminole Fire looking just a little bit faster right there.
Seminole County Fire does have some fresh legs on this hoist. Apopka Fire OG's is going with the same guy that went up the stairs, so he's a little bit gassed. Making all the difference here. Seminole County takes a lead against the Apopka Fire OG's.
Apopka Fire's got to get going here. Both firefighters shoulder to shoulder fighting their way down that tower.
Look at that form by Apopka Fire, quickly making up that gap that Seminole County had. The gap is no more. Apopka Fire ahead, jumping onto the Kaiser sled with great form on those strikes.
Good shot on that Kaiser, good hammer placement, good handoff. Apopka looking good here, OG. Looking good here was Apopka. Nice, clean Kaiser. Good transition. That transition right there might have put them in front.
Apopka Fire grabbing that hose and driving through. Seminole County grabbing their hose now. It's still a close race. We've seen bigger leads evaporate today.
Absolutely. Apopka Fire gets to those saloon doors, hits their target, gets to rescue Randy. Nice pickup and go by Apopka.
A little bit of a long hose spray. Apopka Fire going down very fast on that rescue Randy drag.
Seminole County 3 trying to stay ahead, trying to keep going here.
Apopka Fire comes across that finish line, taking this race. Seminole County coming across now. Both respectful times.
Nice job right there by Seminole County. Nice job there by Apopka. 144-18 for Apopka. Moving on to that next round, 150-36 for Seminole County. It was all on that Kaiser by the Apopka OGs. Great form right there. Well done. Boy, I tell you, that Kaiser is what got Apopka that win.
That was the difference.
That was a clean.
They came down, like, it's just the difference in technique. You can see what guys have been doing it longer, what guys haven't been doing it longer. As you saw, the brute force by that fresh legs of there in Seminole County up on top of that hoisting tower, beat him on the hoist. OGs beat him on the way down with those tight turns and not losing momentum. They come down, they hand off on the Kaiser. You definitely saw the difference in the Kaiser. He hit it 3 times and it slid off the back of the sled. Like, this is just technique that's been learned over time, and it's able to put them in front, and it gives them an even bigger lead than the gap they just had.
100%. I mean, it's really using physics to work for you. A lot of people ask, well, how can the Kaiser be hitting in 3 strokes, 4 strokes? If you keep it moving, if it's that law of momentum, if you hit it once but you don't let it stop, you don't wind up like you're chopping wood. You actually keep those strokes nice and quick. You keep it moving and you hit it while it's moving, just speeding it up. So outstanding hit right there, which gave Apopka Fire the win. All right. Looks like we've got some more Seminole County. I mean, I said it once and I'll say it again, John. Seminole County showed up this week.
Big time. We have, it's like I've seen, it's like every race it's a Seminole County team.
Every single race.
It makes you proud to be, I know you're not from here, but it makes me proud to be out here and be from this county. They always seem to come together in the tough moments and in the great moments. This is a great moment for Seminole County. This is the first time this event has come here. And not only did we welcome it, we welcomed it, we became a part of it, and frankly, we've got a Seminole County local team that's about to race here that could possibly win this thing. That
could possibly go to the finals. And no, I'm definitely proud of them because, it shows you the level of intensity, the level of commitment that Seminole County has as a first responder. Let's make no mistake about this. These are firefighter athletes. They are athletes. They are firefighters before they are athletes, or almost one and the same. This is a job, and they're so good at their job that we've turned it into a sport. And I'm just beyond impressed with the level of intensity that Seminole County has for their first responders. And you all should, from recruits all the way down, from recruits to cadets, all the way up to the veterans who have been here for over, almost 20 years. He said 09, and almost been here 20 years. So, kudos to you guys. Let's take that action right to the start line. Welcome back to the action here. We are in the kitchen ready for some home cooking right now. We've got Seminole County Fire Department 1 going up against Seminole County Fire Department 2. This is going to be a good race right here. Kyle Pantaleo, Benjamin Gould, Victor Furquim, Parker Sorrentino, and Robert Barton going up against Anthony Bowman, Jason Cabal, Austin Camden, Edward Schuster, and Elijah Cannon in the red lane.
Seminole County Team 2 in that blue lane needs to get up these stairs and start that hoist. Seminole County Fire Department local team with some great hoisting reps there. Bags already over the railing.
Oh, my goodness. Take it easy, big fella. Take it easy, big fella. Seminole 1 looking good here in that red lane.
Seminole County Team 2 starting their descent. Seminole County Red already handing off that baton and starting that Kaiser. Great reps on the Kaiser as well.
Good strokes on the Kaiser, good placement on the hammer, good handoff, good transition. Doesn't miss that first delineator now. Doesn't miss that first delineator now.
Good reps over there by Seminole County Team 2 on the blue lane on that Kaiser.
Nice job here. Full bunker gear, ladies and gentlemen. These firefighters are in their full structure gear. Nice handoff, little slip, but that's all right.
Slip on the handoff. Doesn't look like it's going to matter. Come through that barrier. Seminole County Team 2 spraying that target, handing off to start their mannequin drag. Seminole County Fire local already down the field on that red lane.
Nice job by Team 1. Local 3254 in that red lane, crossing that line first, moving on to that next round. One more race here in round 3. One more race here in round 3. Seminole Fire moving on to the finals. We've got Seminole Fire in the finals. I mean, we've got plenty of teams, but we've got plenty of athletes here as well. Let's see what they do in the finals. We've got one more race. So what would you say was the technique that made the difference right there in that race for Seminole Fire Team 1, the local 3254?
I have to say I'm very impressed with the speed that he's getting up the tower with the high-rise pack. It's already giving his team a lead, and watching that blue team, the difference there was Seminole County Fire Department local is they have some seasoned vets. As I said, they've been playing since 09.
Yeah.
But going up that tower and starting out with that lead, that's a team that's not going to make mistakes.
Right.
That's a team that's going to capitalize on if you give them anything. And when you give them something at the start, you're going to spend the rest of that race trying to make up the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's keeping it clean. You see, that young man who made the mistake of missing that delineator, that fire hydrant in his previous race.
He learned.
He definitely learned it. He caught himself and made sure.
We did see a stutter step though.
Yeah, he did. He did stutter step. He's like, wait a minute, no, I gotta go around here. So. They are. All right. So we've got Fire Department, Fire Elite, Winter Garden Fire Elite. This is the team we were looking for because we hadn't seen them before. So let's see here. Let's go back to the chat. Mahir Nakvi. What's up, Mahir? Mahir Nakvi, one of the world record holding cadets from last year. Come on, fellas. We're back. What's going on, Mahir? Vitiligo Confidence says, wow, no lead is safe. It ain't over till you cross that finish line. That's exactly right. I'm interested to see what Winter Garden Fire Elite does because, now they've had some time to kind of clean up some mistakes there. So, where are they gonna fix? Well, what can they fix?
Absolutely. But the thing that I'd be worried about if I was on their team is we don't have that sense of competition next to us. They're on a solo run here. Seeing that guy next to you driving past you or driving next to you makes you want to just compete. Makes you want to be better. Makes you want to be better than the guy next to you.
They're actually racing for time, so to speak, because
yes, sir.
They've got to have a fast time to beat whomever to kind of get that better seating into that finals race, because before it would be just who beats who if they were running up against somebody, but now they're actually running for time here.
Yep.
To get ahead of whatever stack rank there is.
I know you're not going to win a race here. However, you're racing for time, and there is a race to be won.
Absolutely. They're going over some technique here, so let's take that action right back to the start line. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in our final race of round 3, getting ready for our championship round in round 4. We've got a solo race, Winter Garden Elite. Nathan Davis, Xavier Rodriguez, Cedric Remy, Anthony Reyes, and Vincent Robinson in that red lane. They're trying to get a good time right here to get themselves into that final race. Not racing up against anybody against them on the course right now, but they are racing against time. Can they get themselves in that final position for a position in that championship round?
Yeah, great high-rise pickup there. Most of it hanging off his back shoulder, counteracting that balance of him leaning forward to get up those stairs faster. Already starting his hoist. They're making up some good time here.
2:06.56 was their previous time in round 2. They're going to have to shave off some time here.
Good reps there on hoisting at the end.
See if they can get themselves in a good position for round 4. Careening down the tower, using that rear hand as a brake hand almost, keeping it very high.
Handing that baton off, good handoff, going to the Kaiser sled.
Slow transition right there.
Short toss on the baton there to his left.
It's all about the transitions. Got to have that man moving. That man's got to be moving. That's 2 slow transitions right there. One from the tower and one from the Kaiser. They're going to have to pick it up.
Yep, good cuts around these hydrants, though, trying to make up as much time as he can.
Good pickup and go on that hose drag, setting it up on his shoulder.
Stay low, stay low.
4 or 5 steps in. Gets to those saloon doors, hits his target. Helmet came down over his eyes a little bit. He's at 130. What kind of Randy can he have? Remember, they finished round 2 with a 2:06.56.
We're looking at a 20-second improvement here if he gets before that 146 mark, and it looks like he's going to.
Turning his head, that man definitely flirts with fire.
Oh,
turning his head, man.
No pun intended.
I can't take it. Right, no pun intended. I can't take it. I can't take looking. When you turn your head, that's definitely playing with luck right there. Playing with that equilibrium. 142.98 for Winter Garden Fire and Rescue. 142.98. We're going to get ready for round 4 in just a few moments. Don't go too far. Yeah, man, I can't take it. I can't take somebody turning their head. It scares me.
Yeah, a 24-second improvement by that Winter Garden team. That is just something you want to see going into that last
24 seconds.
round. Going into that last round, that is a huge boost of confidence. I know we said that there was no race to be won against another team across from you. However, they were racing for time, and they got it done.
Let's see if that puts them in a good position there, because they're going to need to have that position for our finals, because we did have some buys that let people into that final category for those final 2 races. So, we'll see. It's really only one race left in round 4. This is for the championship. So,
yep.
Let's see what we've got.
And this is where the conditioning comes into play. You've got guys that are not as conditioned as these world-class athletes out here. However, they're out here. They're on their third, their fourth, their fifth race. And these are just guys that are out here for the first time. You know they got to be feeling it going into these final rounds.
Absolutely. So, you bring up a good point. Conditioning. For these racers that, are going to be racing individuals tomorrow, what is can you even recover from a day like this? Say, for example, we had, Richard Estes or AJ Cook running, 8, 9, 10, 12 times today. How do you recover for an individual tomorrow?
I've got no idea. My only explanation is he's got to be some type of cyborg or superhuman. Because I did 30 minutes of hoisting yesterday learning a new technique, and I went home, and every time I flexed my forearm, I thought it was going to fall off. And
exactly.
I'm sitting there, and I'm like, these guys that are out here running these 6th race, 7th race, 8th race of the day, it is insane. And I have nothing but respect for the absolute peak conditioning and strength and heart that they have.
Yes, 100%. 100%. It's days like this where you really see, and you got firefighters. Say, for example, we've got a firefighter coming out of Tallahassee Fire, Gene Lyford. Gene Lyford, whom you'll probably see at Deerfield Beach. Gene Lyford is 6'10", 200 plus pounds.
That's a big boy.
Gene Lyford is one large human, and he also runs just like that. Gene will run 8, 9, 10 times. And I asked him, I'm like, Gene, what are you running that much for? He's like, because you know what? So when I'm at a structure fire and, I go through one bottle, if I'm in there on the ground, or if I'm right in front of the hose, if I'm on the lead, I can do what I need to do, run outside, go get switch my bottle out and go right back in. So he said there's no, and if you do one fire or that fire is done, you go back to the house. What if you get called again? You have to be able to have that drive.
It's that firefighter mentality that we were talking about earlier. These guys that come out here and do this competition, whether it's local or it's big or it's the championships in Vegas or Texas or wherever we do them at, they come out here with this firefighter mentality of, I've got to save somebody. I got to go in here and do my job, or some people are going to get hurt. And these guys come out here and they bring that same energy to this track. That is why this is one of the most inspiring competitions I've ever watched. These guys have this mentality. They apply it to everything they do, and everyone next to them.
It's too cool, man. Too cool. All right, we're getting set up here for our final. Gene is such a little guy. In the chat, the Nashville dad says Gene is such a little guy. Yeah, he is, man. I look forward to Gene when he comes out, because it is truly a spectacle to see him run, and he's that much of an athlete. So it's always fun to see him going up and down the course, because he's that much taller and not just height, taller and bigger than most people out here, and he runs with a lot of athleticism.
One thing that I have seen out here is that size does not matter
at all
when it comes to your technique. Everything that comes down to the mindset and the brain power and the technicalities of this, that's what makes the difference. I've seen big guys on this mannequin drag that can lean back way further and have way longer strides, get beat by guys that are way shorter strides, but because they have better technique and better leverage and better mechanics, they end up winning that race.
100%. 100%. All right, let's get our racers set and ready for the next round, the final round. This will be round 4. fourth and final round for our competition. Let's get the Seminole County girls team, Seminole County ladies, and mutual aid up to the course. Make sure you check out all of the screens back there. Make sure you see exactly what the run order is. Seminole County girls team and mutual aid, you're coming up first. Once they hit the course, then I'll do the intro. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Nashville Dad said his heart is bigger than he is. That's the truth. That's the truth.
And you want that in everybody.
Yeah,
you want that in everybody.
Yeah. Taking it back to the action, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series, presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Seminole County, Seminole State College, Orlando Health, Waste Pro, HGR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Sunbelt Rentals and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. Our national sponsors, of course, include SERVPRO, TFT, Lion, Snap-Tide Hose, and NASCO Healthcare. Big thank you to our local sponsors, Seminole County Fire Department, Duke Energy, EMS MC, Evoke Advertising, Coca-Cola, A&G Marketing by Proforma, Raptor Energy Drink, Hyphen School, Hilton Orlando Altamont Springs, Marriott Orlando Lake Mary, and Embassy Suites by Hilton. Right now here in the Lion Arena of the Brave, we're getting ready for our final races in relay round 4. We've got the Seminole County girls team, Sienna Barkan, Jennifer Cox, Elizabeth Brennan, Michaela Cons, Caitlin Sammons in that blue lane, going up against Team Mutual Aid, Belinda Dotson, Sarah McGill, Jamie Potter, Katie Ross, and Andy Barricks in the red lane. Hugh and DeRiggs here with John Mulholland from Seminole State College in the booth, ready for an exciting round 4.
This mutual aid team filled with world finalists and world record holders. Going to be interesting to see tall order for the Seminole County girls team.
It definitely will be. These ladies have been racing, as I was saying, all day. They've been racing all day, but right now in that mutual aid team, you have got the overall female world champion and the over 40 female world champion on the course at the same time on the same team.
So it's Seminole County versus the Avengers.
Basically. Let's see what they've got here. Making sure everybody's set at the top of the tower.
Yep, we've said it once, we've said it twice, but Captain Cox inspiring us all out there. She's an instructor here. Everyone out here to support her. Go, Captain.
Let's go, Cap. That's got to be a good feeling.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Seminole County girls team in that blue lane, starting to make their way up that tower. Mutual Aid in the red lane, both moving nicely. Seminole County trying to get ahead of Mutual Aid. You've got some athletes there on Mutual Aid. Seminole County getting to the top with just a few steps ahead of Mutual Aid.
Take advantage of what they give you, Seminole County, with a small lead coming to that hoist pole.
Big pulls
Look
right
at
there.
that technique by the Mutual Aid team in that red line. Oh, my gosh.
World champ right there in that red lane. Goodness gracious.
Great rips. Hoist line is over. They're going to start making their way down the stairs here. Seminole County right behind them, not too far so far.
Looking good here. Katie Ross making her way down that tower. See how she uses that rear hand as a brake hand and a pivot hand to kind of spin her around.
Down at the bottom here, Mutual Aid starting on that Kaiser. Good short strokes, keeping that momentum going. Already handing off.
Good Kaiser right there by Mutual Aid. Seminole Fire ladies got to get that Kaiser moving now.
Got the handoff going. Mutual Aid already on that hose drag, driving through. Seminole County running those hydrants as fast as they can, trying to make them as much time as they can.
Got to get through here. Got to get through here. Mutual Aid already getting through those saloon doors, handing off to the strong Belinda Dotson right here from Orange County Fire.
Yeah, Belinda Dotson, we saw her earlier in the rounds with some elite Rescue Randy dragging technique.
She's got that form, got that strength. Good lean back right there by Belinda Dotson. Mutual Aid just a little too much right there for Seminole County, but look at Coach Katie Ross right there pushing the opposing team. Still coaching. Well done there by Mutual Aid.
Mutual Aid across that line, Seminole County right behind them.
Good race there, good effort there by Mutual Aid.
Absolutely. Seminole County finally across there. There we go.
Good effort there by Mutual Aid. Coming away with that win. Well done.
Yeah, as a Seminole County native, you hope they shock the world there and pull off something crazy. But geez, the technique on those hoistings, the technique on that Rescue Randy drag, you can just tell it's going to be something magnificent every time you watch them go out there. That is a team full of world finalists. They are insanely good.
It was, I mean, it's really hard to knock champions, but you see why they are champions. You know, at one point in the race, you know, they, you know, I hate to say it, they were coasting a little bit because they had that space in front of them. They had that lead in front of them.
Yeah, next we're going to have Team F5 versus the St. Lucie Seniors. This St. Lucie Seniors team is looking out here. They're dancing. They look very comfortable. And if you look right across the way at Team F5, it just feels like they're feeling the weight of this moment.
Absolutely. You know, it's they, and I think that's where they're able to just be so free on the course. You know, you see Remy DeGisti right there taking a big deep breath. You know, almost visualizing the course here. You know, but these men have been racing for quite some time. This St. Lucie team, if you've seen them before, you know, they're previous world champions in the relay. You know, they're current world champions right now in tandems. You know, and they've had lots of experience in the national and world champion stage. Taking it back to the action right now, here at the start line of the Lion Arena of the Brave, we've got Team F5 in the blue lane going up against these St. Lucie seniors in the red. Justin Baker, Matt Coney, Remy DeGisti in that red lane. Matt Kinley, Matthew Hetler, Gregory Harlow, Jolene Joyce, Jason Prather in the blue.
Yeah, St. Lucie seniors with some big rips there on the hoisting, already up there and slinging it over the railing, already starting their descent down the tower. Team F5 getting it about halfway now, coming up.
That's just Pretty good technique
And
right
look at
there
the
by
speed down
St.
the
Lucie.
stairs. This is a great run so far.
Good job right there by Lions Den member Justin Baker.
Wow.
Hands off to his teammate, Lions Den member LT Matt Coney. Hands off to his teammate, Lions Den member Remy DeGiusti. Just a team full of Lions Den members. Highly elite athletes in that red lane.
Wow, look at those big, long strides. It's like he's almost not even slowing down on the hose drag.
Goodness me.
Grabs the mannequin and just starts going.
Almost jogging, practically jogging.
Jogging backwards with the rescue Randy should be forbidden, but he is absolutely doing it no problem.
Well done there by Remy DeGiusti from St. Lucie, finishing that race. 1:23.74.
I didn't know I would have to sprint.
Right behind him, Team F5. Good pull on Rescue Randy. Got his hands nice and tall.
Well, you should probably make better
Yeah, Team F5 is looking at a significant time better right here than their last run.
Can't do it like him, so I gotta stay up there.
I'd also like to point out,
St. Lucie seniors getting a 4-second better time than last race.
that's my only good thing.
And Team F5 getting about a 6-second better right there.
1:59.24 for F5. You know, I just want to see something for, let's see here what the coaches did.
The coaches, if I remember correctly, were around 125 and 123. St. Lucie seniors are right there with them.
They're really right there.
They're right there.
They're right there with them. Can the coaches be better? Can the coaches go faster? Taking the action right back to the start line here in the Lion Arena of the Brave. We've got the Seminole County co-ed team 6 in that blue lane going up against the Orange County Outlaws in the red lane. Belinda Dodson, Tyler Vickers, Colton Buttermore, Ronnie Johnson, and Ryan Webb in that red lane going up against Sienna Barkan, Elizabeth Brennan, Benjamin Gould, Taylor Kennedy, and James Tagliani in the blue.
Orange County already making their descent down the stairs. Might run into his teammate here at the bottom. Seminole County Fire co-ed coming down the stairs now. Orange County Outlaws already hitting that Kaiser sled.
Good shots here by Belinda Dodson. Racing on several teams, racing several times today. Great job there by the Orange County Outlaws, already on that delineator course going through those hydrants. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, these firefighters are in their full bunker gear, their full turnouts.
Orange County Outlaws coming through that barrier. Nice shot with the hose. Giving that baton to their rescue Randy Dragger.
Nice effort there here by Orange County. I think I did see a penalty signal by our official there. We'll double check, but it won't make a difference there.
Seminole County dragging their mannequin. Orange County Outlaws already across the finish line. Let's see how quickly Seminole County can get done.
1:45:57 for the Orange County Outlaws. Nice job by the Orange County Outlaws. Seminole County Fire 2:02:66. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Here at the start line in the Lion Arena of the Brave, we've got the slow-mo sprinters in the red lane. Chad Carver, Nathaniel Keene, Michael Kutsambaris, and Justice Root in that red lane, going up against Alessandro Shiagata, Colton Stevens, Zachary Schumer, Dwayne Clark, and Ethan Gresham.
I believe Dwayne Clark is out of this race. He injured himself in round 2. However, Seminole County class of 2601 is actually doing well, and they have a lead going through this hoist.
So are they only running 4?
I believe so.
Wow. They're only running 4.
This is going to be a tall order for Seminole County class of 2601. Coming down these stairs, the slow-mo sprinters take a nice lead going into that Kaiser sled. That Kaiser by slow-mo sprinters has been impressive all day, keeping that lead for them as they go into the hydrant run.
Good Kaiser right there. Good Kaiser in that red lane by these slow-mo sprinters.
Slow-mo sprinters at that hose drag, coming through big, powerful strides. Seminole Fire Academy 2601 grabbing that hose, also coming through.
I tell you, the slow-mo sprinters, they've got some good technique right there. Justice Root almost holding that hose like a weapon to put out fire. Good job right there by these slow-mo sprinters.
Slow-mo sprinters getting about a 4-second better time differential.
Did I hear him call them Big Country?
I think so. Seminole class 2601 coming across that finish line with a better time than they got in round 1 with less people. That is something to look at.
Wow, nice job right there. 1:31:27 for the slow-mo sprinters. 1:48:01 for Seminole Fire. Seminole State College, well done. You know what, John? I'm looking for our coaches.
I think you're right. I think they must have pulled out. I mean, they've all ran probably about 10 races today. I doubt that they retired. I know that these guys could probably do it all day, every day. But I think maybe they're just trying to give this local crowd a chance.
Yeah,
you know?
I think so too. I think in the spirit of the event,
yes,
they probably saw it as, not only are they, multiple world champion, multiple national champions, it's, they were the coaches for the camp. So, of course they're going to be good at it. So why even go there? Why even go there and like you said, not give a lot of the local teams the effort? So,
very admirable by them. I know that
admirable.
these guys want to come out here and win all day, but to be fair, they proved themselves more than worthy in the first 3 rounds of competition here.
Oh, yeah.
And very nice of them to let our local crowd try and get a dub here to start the season.
Absolutely. I think that's really cool, and that needs to be spoken about, because it's just another feather in the leadership cap of the veterans here in the Firefighter Challenge. So that's
also
awesome.
a thing too, where like imagine you're learning from these guys at the boot camp for this last couple days before the competition, and they're like, oh yeah, we're going to play you in the final round though.
Exactly.
It's like, so what am I even competing for?
Yeah, exactly. We taught you what to do. Now now we're going to smoke you. You know what I mean? So no, that's it's really cool that it looks like that's what happened. We're speculating. We're not certain, but we're just saying. And I no longer see their names right there, but we'll see. Maybe something.
And if they do
changed.
pop back up, we will be sure to let you guys know.
Absolutely.
If I don't pass?
Yeah. Got a plan B right here.
I do, but I'm going to stick with plan A.
Getting back to the action, we've got Old Guys Rule, or Old Guy Rule. Matt Coney, Roy Dalton, Jonathan Fleming, Mickey Tofexis, and Jay Steiner in that blue lane. Going up against Don't Think, Just Do, Joe Biasi, Chad Carver, Richard Estes, and Mike Saunders.
Red team, Don't Think, Just Do, first ones to that hoist. Big strides by them on those pulls. Old Guys Rule not far behind.
Chad Carver, who literally just raced in the previous race,
is up here again.
Is literally back-to-back races, just what we were talking about.
Good hits on that Kaiser.
Good shots.
Good
on that
hits
Kaiser
over there on
as
Old
well.
Guys Rule.
Great Kaiser there by Lieutenant Coney. LT.
Coming around these hydrants. First ones to it, or Don't Think, Just Do.
Nice long strides, nice high knees. What's that right there? Nice high knees by the big fella there in that red lane.
Great handoffs by Don't Think, Just Do. First ones to that mannequin drag. Good speed, keep those feet under you.
Mickey Tofexis right there in that blue lane by Old Guy Rule. Mike Saunders in the red lane. Don't Think, Just Do. $134.84 for Don't Think, Just Do. $144.79 for Old Guy Rule.
It's great to see that all these teams have better times as the day goes on. Like, imagine you're like, we got to have a better time than last time, and you have a better time than last time. But the team that had a better time than you, they just got a better time, ends up beating you. Like, it's like, we can improve all we want, but everybody seems to want to win. They're getting better throughout the day. I think it's awesome.
It's something to be said about the human body.
Oh, yeah.
You would think that just constantly pushing yourself, constantly going at that zone 3, zone 4 cardio, zone 5 cardio, your heart is racing. Just lets you know the level of interval training, conditioning that these firefighters have.
The firefighting job itself is about the human spirit. And watching these guys out here, it's an even bigger proponent, an exclamation point on that human spirit. Like we said, these guys are on their 10th race, their 6th race, their 4th race. One guy we just watched went back-to-back, and his team ended up winning. He's coming through for his team, even though he just went. He's gassed. He's going again. All these guys want to come out here do is compete, win, and push the guy next to him to be better.
It's just flat out amazing. I mean, there's really not much that can be said about it, because how do you explain it? You know, we're going to have to get some sort of, you know, neurobiologist to put some, you know, to test people's brains to see what sort of wavelength they're on here, because it's really hard to explain.
I had never raced this course before, and I did it with my buddy James Baird, who's sitting right behind me. We went out there today, and our best race that we did was the one run that we did today. It just shows that the human body wants to show up. Your spirit wants to win. It wants to go out there. And it was awesome. I had never done that good on hoisting in my entire life. My body understood the moment. And that's what these firefighters do on these structure fires, on these medical calls. Their body understands the moment, and they go out there, and they are the best them that they can be.
Your spirit wants to win.
Absolutely.
Drop the mic on that one. That right there is a mic drop. Your spirit wants to win.
It does. It's all about harnessing it, going out there.
It is.
My dad always raised me on, I can be anything I want to be when I grow up. And then he would always look at me and say, so what do you want to be? And I would say, be the best. And I teach my kids on my football team that I coach that every day. I said, you guys can be anything you want to be, so why not get up and try and be the best?
Well said, man. You know, it speaks a lot to your character. You know, it speaks a lot just to a firefighter's character. You know, the type of person, you know, that wants to do this job. You know, it's because it's not just the job. All right, so it looks like all the teams that are left are all firefighter teams, fire department teams.
Yeah, it's like we got Winter Garden, Next Generation. They've had a great day. They've been out here, and they're probably on like their 5th race by now, I think, 4th race.
Seminole County in the last 4 races.
Seminole County's got 4 teams.
In 5 races, yeah.
4 teams in the last 4 races. That's awesome.
That's pretty insane, man.
That is awesome. I cannot wait to see. I know it's our last race of the day. I cannot wait to see these guys again.
Let's see what we got here. Taking it back to the action right now. We've got the Seminole County Fire B shift racing a solo race. Taylor Kennedy, James Tagliani, and Nicholas Perez.
This race is all about being better than you were an hour ago. Let's see what they got. Good rips on this hoist. Misgripped once, but it doesn't seem to matter. Bag is already over the railing, and they are starting their descent down the tower.
Nice job here by the B shift, making their way down that tower. Good effort. Got to do a little bit more careening. Got to get that weight in front of you. Get your weight over your knees there.
Use that hand with the baton to counteract yourself and glide down that railing. You're not going to fall. Just trust your body.
We were talking about before with those handoffs. How important is it to have that baton just a little bit ahead? Oh, it wasn't a handoff there.
Let's go, Taylor.
Going from Kaiser to the high jump run, you know he's gassed, giving everything he's got.
Doing the
Going
Kaiser
straight
and
to
the
the hose
hose drag. Yikes. I mean, full bore,
Keep
full
that
send
form,
on that
keep pushing.
Kaiser. Full send on the hose drag. Hands off to his teammate.
Oh, Mannequin falls over, misgrip there.
They were at a 2:14.
Looking like they're going to beat that time here if they keep this stride going.
Nice job right there by Seminole Fire B shift, 2:04.88. Best in their time by over almost 10 seconds. Nice job right there by Seminole B shift.
Yeah, after this first day of competition, it is great to see that these teams coming together, all these local teams. I don't think we would fare so good in the individual races with those guys that have that conditioning and they are just absolute monsters.
Yep.
And it's actually a compliment for me to say I came out here and I'm looking at these freaks of nature.
Yeah.
These guys are out here and they want to do it over and over and over again. And I would do it one time and I'm like, can I have a break for an hour? I'm good.
Yeah. The amount of carbohydrates that are going to be consumed by these people in about 3 or 4 hours is going to be unconscionable, man. I mean,
I had 2 bowls of pasta last night and I only did half the race and I came off that thing, I'm like, I need another one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the level of eating that is going to go on here because of all this work. I mean, there's going to be some grubbing down later on.
It's looking like we see our referee AJ out here is saying that the team that was supposed to compete in this one, the Winter Garden Fire Elite, has left. Is what he just said. So I think that Seminole County Fire Team 4 is going to get a solo race here.
Might be. It might be a solo race.
And this is a long day. Like this is like you're out here, you're running 4, 5, 6. Some of these guys are running freaking 9, 10 races.
It's been a lot, and you know I don't think these firefighters realize how many rounds it is, you know, based on the amount of people. You know, you've got to get through that free, you know, that open round, and you got to get through the Sweet 16, and you got to get through the 8, and you got to go through the categories. So you're right, it is a lot of racing. So it just might be Seminole Team 4.
Looks like they're going to get a solo race here.
I wonder if they're going to give them the choice to race or not. Yep, looks like they are going to go ahead.
Why not? Last round of the day.
Last run of the day. Welcome back to the action here. One of the last runs. Two more races after this here. We've got Seminole County Fire, Team 4, going a solo race in that blue lane. Daniel Bowen, Luis Santiago, Tyler Bowen, Elgin Myers, and Josh Tackett.
This Seminole County team finished with a 2:01 last round. Let's see if they can be better than that last one.
All final teams here are all fire department teams, no hybrid teams.
Great rips on that hoisting, starting their descent down the tower.
That's a cool Florida breeze right there, buddy. I know
that is. It is blowing this tent all over the place. I can already feel it.
I know those firefighters probably feel good with that breeze helping them out on this course. Seminole Team 4 trying to do better than their previous time of 2:01.47. Got to shorten up those strokes there. Use
Long
those
strokes
legs.
on the Kaiser. He also has that baton really close where that hammer needs to go.
Got to have that baton as far forward as possible for a good handoff. We are at a 1:30.
Good hose pick up there. Great transition into this. Through the barrier, great shot.
Gets through those saloon doors, gets to rescue Randy. Good pick up and go.
As a reminder, this team finished with a 2:01. Looking like they could beat that time.
Nice effort there by Team 4 from Seminole County. Well done. Well done. Getting better than their last race. 157.81. 157.81 for Seminole County. Seminole County in almost every single race.
It's great to see every team that came out here, every team that showed up, every department that had somebody come out. We appreciate you. We appreciate you making this event an event. It's great to see. It feels like a family, feels like a brotherhood, all out here supporting each other.
Awesome, awesome. I'm interested to see this Team 2 go up against the local team, the veterans, so to speak, the 3254, the local veterans.
That local team, as we've said, has been super impressive today. Some of them competing since '09, as they said. But for our last race of the day, can Seminole County Team 2 do something crazy?
I hope so. I hope so.
I hope it's great.
It'll be something to see. It'll be a sight to see because, they are the local team. The Seminole County local 3254 team is clean.
They are.
They are a clean set of racers.
Yes.
They're double stepping the tower. They are huge pulling the hoist. They're careening down the tower.
Their reps on the Kaiser sled today, we talked about it already, have been absolutely clean, keeping that momentum going through the sled.
They're not. I mean, you'll see it on you'll see it on the live stream over these next couple of races. How important it is to toss that baton literally as far as you can.
That was funny. Last race, as I said, that baton is really close, right where that hammer needs to go. We saw it happen.
Yep. Let's get back to the start line here. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Apopka Fire OGs, Scott Harrell, Justin Joseph, Chris Lanahan, and Jeremiah Williams in that red lane going up against the Seminole County Fire 3 department. Andrew Trask, Ryan Hart, Cameron Allen, Matthew Johnson, and Nicholas Coggin.
Yep, Seminole County Fire 3 getting up to the top of that tower now, but Apopka already out in front with that hoist. Big, long rips on that grip.
Yowza, Apopka. OG's looking good here. This should be a very close race here. Seminole County finished with a 152 even. Apopka finished with a 149.70. What's going on here?
Seminole County with a great transition at the top of that tower. Apopka Fire OGs with a little stumble allows Seminole County to get out in front for this Kaiser sled.
How did that happen? Apopka was in front by a few steps here.
Apopka Fire OGs, as all day, have great Kaiser sled reps, great baton toss. Lost the helmet there for the Seminole County team. Handoff.
Picked up the helmet. See if he's good. Let's see if he's good. Double checking with the official. Official saying he's still good there in that blue lane.
Looks good. Apopka Fire OGs grabbing that hose, going through. Seminole County with their hose. Seminole County appears to be closing that gap a little bit on the left side, on the blue side.
Apopka Fire trying to get there to that finish line first there.
He's been quick on this mannequin drag all day. Look at that speed.
Look at
Keeping
that,
those
Randy.
steps. Keep those feet under you.
Can he stay up there?
Here comes Seminole
Fire
County.
OGs.
They both want it.
Great job right there by the OG staying up. Well done. Apopka Fire OGs. 146.96. Best in their time. Correction, 144.55. 144.55 by the Apopka Fire OGs. A best in their time by 4 seconds.
Both teams with about a 5-second betterment in their times. Love to see it. Both teams wanted to win, went out there and competed. Great mannequin drags with the speed by both teams.
Very, very good mannequin drags right there. Great job right there on those rescue Randys. 146.96 for Seminole County. 144.55 for Apopka. One more race left, ladies and gentlemen. One more race left for the afternoon. Then we will have our award ceremony and get ready for our individuals championships tomorrow. Opening ceremonies at 10:30 a.m.
Last race of the day, huh?
Last race of the day. Last race of the day.
It's
been
the
a good day.
Seminole County local team. We've been talking about them all day, racing since '09. Very clean, good transitions, great reps on the hoisting, as you said earlier, with how big their rips are when they're coming over that balcony. That last race got really interesting. The Apopka Fire OGs had a great lead going after that hoisting. Hoisting did great, but that transition with the baton, with the pull thing at the top, allowed Seminole County to get a lead going into the Kaiser sled.
They sure did. Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for our final relay race of the afternoon. We are here at the 2026 Seminole County All-American Firefighter Challenge and Training Camp, part of the TFT Firefighter Challenge Championship Series presented by Orlando Health. We are live from the beautiful campus of Seminole State College in Sanford, Florida, where SERVPRO FCL athletes from across the region are stepping onto the course to test their skill, strength, and heart. Today's event is proudly supported by our local partners, Seminole County, Seminole State College, Orlando Health, WastePro, HDR Construction, Mission Barbecue, and FirstNet, built with AT&T. Streaming coverage is brought to you by Sunbelt Rentals and 3M Scott Fire and Safety. Can't forget about our national sponsors, SERVPRO, TFT, Lion, Snap Tight Hose, and NASCO Healthcare. Right now here in the Lion Arena of the Brave, in the blue lane, we've got Seminole County, Team 2. That's Kyle Pantaleo, Benjamin Gould, Victor Furquim, Parker Sorrentino, and Robert Barton in that blue lane. In the red lane, Seminole County Local 3254, Anthony Bowman, Jason Cabal, Austin Camden, Edward Schuster, and Elijah Cannon.
This Seminole County local team in the red lane is off to a hot start on this tower, flying up, and a great pickup on that high-rise back.
That double steps just separates him, means everything. Big pulls there, gets that slack behind him.
Look at that form, hand over hand, throwing the rope behind you so there's no kinks.
Just the release, just the momentum that he's using, that upward momentum, just snapping that donor roll over the top. I mean, you can see that veteran move right there. It's going to be tough for Team 2. Let's see what they can do here. No lead is safe.
No lead is safe. Seminole County local starting that Kaiser sled. Seminole County Team 2 coming down to the base of that tower. They're almost here.
Good
nice
handoff. Good position on the hammer.
Seminole County local team knowing where to go on this hydrant run this time.
Nice Kaiser right there by Team 2. Will that make a difference now?
Let's go, Elijah! Come on!
Local 32 is already on rescue Randy.
Seminole County Team 2 coming through the barrier.
Good Randy, practically moonwalking back there. Best in their time there. Looks like they got under 129. Let's see, they finished with a 129.52 last round. 129.49 for Seminole County Local 3254.
Seminole County Team 2 comes across that finish line, also bettering their time. 141.47 better from 143.47. 2-second betterment.
2-second betterment. Great job by all firefighters. Ladies and gentlemen, please give all of our firefighters a big round of applause. Big round of applause. What I did want to say here, and what I don't think anybody probably recognized just yet, I wanted to give a big shout out to the coaches. You saw the coaches, the Canadian coaches from the challenge and the American coaches from the challenge. You saw them racing earlier today, and they raced together, and they had times, they had the fastest times of the day. Well, what they did, they pulled themselves out as opposed to continue to race and continue to potentially win a championship today. They pulled themselves out and gave room for the local team. So if we can give our coaches a big round of applause and showing that true leadership, great job by our coaches. Well done. Stick around, you guys. We will have our award ceremony in just a few minutes. All right, chat. FCL Network on YouTube. Hey guys, thank you for hanging out with us. It was a great event. Don't forget, tomorrow we've got our individual championships starting at 10:30 in the morning. That will be opening ceremonies. We're going to have a great day here. We've got lots of vendors, lots of fun action here. All of our individual races are going to be here live streamed on the FCL Network. It has been a great day here. I've had John Mulholland here from Seminole State College, and he's just doing a great job. Now, what you guys probably didn't know, this young man is going to be a firefighter real soon, but also, I'm pretty sure you've heard it, has a career ahead of him. If he ever wanted to be, get into some sports announcing. So, John, if you ever want to, you can, this seat will always be open for you if you ever want to join me again.
Hugh, I can't say thank you enough. I wanted to be a sports broadcaster before I became a firefighter or becoming a firefighter.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going through school right now, and the fact that I was just overheard talking about broadcasting yesterday, and you guys, not only were the coaches welcoming, Hugh, Nick, all the guys here in the booth doing the AV and the VA stuff, calling me in and telling me to, hey, come sit in with Hugh for a day. You sound great. And keep pumping me up, telling me I'm a natural. And getting to sit here all day with you and getting to talk about these elite athletes, I had a blast, and from the bottom of my heart, I'm grateful for the All-American Challenge and the Firefighter Champions League. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely, man. Well, we appreciate having you here with me, man.
You.
All right, chat. We will be here. FCL Network will be here tomorrow morning. We're going to sign off and get to our awards ceremony. Thank you once again for everybody sticking with us for the entire day, and we will see everyone tomorrow morning.